Huntsville Hornets High School Football Pregame Show. Sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars. We're just moments away from kickoff. But first, here's Carlos Zimmerman, Bryan Adams, and Emma Sim.
Halloween night and Friday Night Lights. There's not many unique combinations like that, but it is going to be a fun night of some Huntsville Hornet football here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Hello, everyone. Carlos Zimmerman, Bryan Adams, and Emma Sims are not here tonight, but you have me once again alongside Stephanie Keele. This time, Stephanie, Halloween night, like I said, Friday Night Lights. It's also blackout today for the Huntsville Hornets. You got a T-shirt. I need to go get me one of those T-shirts, really, but it's gonna be quite a fun game because guess what? Tonight, the Hornets have one mission: win, and you're in.
Yeah, they're 3-2 so far in the season, sitting in the third seed after their win against Lake Creek. And that was a dominating win. That's exactly what they needed. So going into this game, they just need to win here tonight and win against Splendora, and they're going to solidify a spot in the district playoffs.
We start tonight with the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Of course, thank you, Charlie's Used Cars, for sponsoring the pregame show throughout this season. That is coming down to the wire, coming down to a close. Let's kind of talk a little bit more about last week's matchup against Lake Creek. I got to think that mentally that the Hornets were trying to get back in the shape of things, because the week before they had that very close matchup against the Dayton Broncos. I was, of course, out there in Dayton, just outside of Houston. I called that game, and man, it was such a tough game. But they won that game, and to come back home and to beat a Lake Creek team 21-14, it was not the prettiest of games. But guess what? They may say an ugly win, but a win is a win nonetheless.
I mean, they played very well. Their defense had a bunch of key fourth down stops. I mean, Lake Creek was moving the ball down the field pretty well. So for the Huntsville Hornets just to be able to stop that in the fourth quarter was essential. Zay Adolph had 114 yards and one score, and then Marcus Lewis was the player of the game, and he had 80 yards, one of those being 71 yards as he took off for a run. So it was unbelievable, and he got a touchdown after that. So just an amazing game. I mean, it was a key essential win. A lot of these players did not see Lake Creek before, so being able to go into it, not seeing what the team is looking like, and then being able to come out with a big win like that, it kind of solidifies their playoff slot, because Lake Creek's in the fourth spot in the bubble. So,
well, the Hornets are still eyeing for that secured playoff spot. But one more thing before we head on out to hear from head coach Todd Mabus. The 14 points that the Hornets defense gave up, it is the least that they have given up in the district, and that's a good sign, because that defense needs to get shored up before a potential postseason. We're going to step aside and take a break. When we come back, Carlos Zimmerman and our good friend from the Huntsville Item, Colton Foster, sat down with head coach Todd Mabus to preview this matchup. That comes your way here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. Fall is upon us, and with that comes cooler weather and great deals on quality pre-owned vehicles. Charlie's Used Cars has a great selection of cars, trucks, SUVs, and even have a few golf carts. We are a family-owned business serving the vehicle needs of this community since 1973. Come by 230 I-45 South in Huntsville and see why we have been voted best in Huntsville numerous times as the best place to purchase a pre-owned vehicle. And don't forget, we also have a service center if your current vehicle needs service, maintenance, or repairs. Charlie's Used Cars and Service Center, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Come see us.
Time for the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mabus. Brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars.
The last home game of the regular season, and what are you just kind of looking forward to as this team feels like it's hitting their stride in week 9?
I mean, I think that. I just, hope we, again, I think I said every week, but, we just play consistent football, and that we're a better football team this week, than we were, the previous 8. So, we just try to have a progressive mindset through it all and get better today in practice and be better and, going into the 9th game of the year than we were in the first 8.
We talk a lot about confidence on these talks, and just talking with Bubba and Jarius this week, it just seems like they're just oozing confidence and, like Colton said, hitting the stride at the right time. Just what have you seen in practice that just backs that up?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, those guys have played a lot of football, and they're drawing on their experience of playing a lot of football, and hopefully now being 8 games into some newer schemes, and they've done it enough, they're gaining more confidence in what we're doing, especially with their level of communication and things that we're doing. I mean, they're both really good football players, and all the returners that we have are good football players. We just got to be able to make them good within the scheme that we're doing, and hopefully now we are hitting the stride. They all have greatness potential, and hopefully we're hitting their stride where, everybody's playing great at the end of the season.
I'm not sure the whole dynamic, but I feel like Coach Williams probably is the major key part of this offense. What have you seen from him to get these guys on the same page each week and, just build on what they've done continually week after week?
Yeah, I think, we've found a couple different ways to be able to win over the past couple weeks, and so just being able to adjust to what the defense is doing, we have some personnel changes through some injuries and that type of stuff, and we got to be able to play to our strengths, I think that we have some strength tendencies in a couple of different facets, and our ability to be able to run downhill, and then we're fortunate enough to have some speed where we can be able to hit the perimeter. And so, I thought our offense did a great job of being versatile the other night. Lake Creek, to their credit, really kind of, did a great job of tackling. I said that the other night on some of our stuff where we were trying to get downhill in a hurry. And then, we were able to mix it up a little bit and hit some perimeter running game. Marcus had that long run, there to start the fourth quarter, which then opened up some more of our downhill stuff, and our offensive staff had to change some personnel units and to be able to give them a little bit different look that I think kept them off balance, and we were able to find some creases, and they did a great job.
Staying on the offensive side, talking more about Zay and just how he's progressed through this first year as a starting quarterback. I said it at the end of the broadcast last week. He obviously, as the quarterback, has the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's a guy that understands that. Just how important is that to have a guy that really just understands every side of the ball on and off the field?
Yeah, I think we can't forget he's still a sophomore, but I think that he's mature beyond his years and how to handle all that, and he's made some really good decisions the past couple of weeks that he wasn't making early in the year. So I think that's shown his maturity and growth, in the position, and he's a guy that we can ask to do a lot of things. At the same time, we can't ask him to do too much, So I think his best ball is still in front of him, and hopefully it's going to be this week and moving forward.
The defensive line these last couple of weeks feels like it's taken a step up with Jarius, and then last week Fred really felt like he stepped up in as well. What have you just seen from that, and what do you feel like has gone into that to get these guys, getting that pressure here later in the season?
I think it's just a level of comfortability, we ask our D-line to do different things than maybe what they have done in the past. I think we could probably go back to an April interview or somewhere, early in the season, late in summer or whatever. But, the biggest change to what we were doing schematically is on defense. It was a complete 180, and I would say it's as much in the defensive front, as anything. And, Jarius, did not play much or any at all at the beginning of the season. Unfortunately, we had an injury with Jaden Bradford that, warranted Jarius to be able to come over and get a little bit more time. And, he was very productive in being able to do that. And so, I think they're a little bit more comfortable in what we're asking them to do. And they're both great players, and, they're very athletic, and that certainly helps.
I talked with Nederland's radio guy just to get some insight from them, and it's just been a year where they've been hurting, and it's a very young team. They start 5 guys on the defensive side of the ball, and they're all sophomores. Just what have you seen from them on film, and what could present as a challenge in this ball game?
I mean, I think that they, they're offensively. I mean, I think they present a lot of problems. I mean, they present, a very perimeter running game, and they have guys that can get out there, but they do a tremendous job on the backside of their stretch or pitch plays of being able to zone people off that create cutback angles that make them very, very successful, and I think that they're running backs, and they played a lot of them, I think, through injuries, certainly, or skilled and understand where those things are. So, and with as much as they run the football, their ability to be able to play action. They run a lot of different formations, a lot of backfield sets, and so it's very tough to be able to identify and pick up, where those guys are and where they're coming from. So, offensively, I think that they present a lot of problems. Defensively, I mean, I think that we're very similar in what we do. Coach Rich was on the Katy staff for a long time, and you can see some KDS type things in what they do offensively and defensively, and so I think they got sophomores that are on the field that are playing beyond their years. I mean, they're comfortable. They're going into the ninth game of the year, and I mean they're not rookies anymore. They have the great experience, and you can certainly see the confidence that they're playing with.
2 weeks ago, this team has won into a district. Y'all been able to pull off these 2 consecutive wins and keep hold of, your fate in the playoff run. How important is it to just stay on the gas, knowing that you really just need one more of these next 2 in order to lock it up? But how important would it be to go in with kind of a 4-game win streak? And how important would it be just go with a 4-game win streak and be able to, have that on your side in the playoffs?
No, I think it'd be great. I mean, it'd be massive. We challenged our guys after, we were fortunate enough to come out on top against Dayton that, we hadn't won 2 games in a row this year. And so, we're fortunate to be able to beat a very good Lake Creek team. And, same message. We hadn't won 3 games in a row, and 4 games in a row. So, after the Montgomery game, I just told our team, I mean, at some point in time in the season, which we're in now, I mean, it's going to come down to mathematics and everything else, but I mean, we control our own destiny and what we do and how we play, and that's not any different message than what we've been saying, all year long, is that, I mean, we control our own outcomes, and that's not necessarily what, comes by the score at the end of the game, and that's more detailed into what we're doing schematically each and every play. So, we control our own outcomes and just trying to be better at controlling the outcomes, each and every play, and hopefully if we're able to do that, then the ending score is a byproduct of it all.
This has been the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mavis, sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars on 101.7 KSAM, your hometown station.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. Fall is upon us, and with that comes cooler weather and great deals on quality pre-owned vehicles. Charlie's Used Cars has a great selection of cars, trucks, SUVs, and even have a few golf carts. We are a family-owned business serving the vehicle needs of this community since 1973. Come by 230 I-45 South in Huntsville and see why we have been voted best in Huntsville numerous times as the best place to purchase a pre-owned vehicle. And don't forget, we also have a service center if your current vehicle needs service, maintenance, or repairs. Charlie's Used Cars and Service Center, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Come see us.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth at Huntsville ISD Stadium. I'm Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele. That was the Hornet Insider brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars. And we continue on the Charlie's Used Cars pre-game show. There was a couple of highlights that head coach Todd Mavis talked about. What I heard a little bit about is that he wants some consistency, and he wants that to come in tonight because this is not only the last home game, but we're also just not too far away from postseason play. They haven't clinched it yet, but if they win tonight, they're in, like I said. But they really need to establish some consistency starting tonight.
Yeah, I mean, last game, I know, especially against Montgomery, they started out in the first half super, super hot. and then in the second kind of dropped down. And last game we saw him coming in a little slow in the first half, and then the second half just blew up. So it's kind of one of those things you want to be consistent through both of the halves and just be able to solidify and make it strong.
You know, another thing that he kind of mentioned, I mean, I know everyone always talks about Zay Adolph. I mean, yeah, he's the guy, but a lot of people seem to not understand is that he's only a sophomore. I still can't believe that he's only a sophomore. I've only saw him play a couple of times, handful in person. I mean, folks, if you need to really understand how good Adolph is, you need to go watch him in person. There's just some things you can't really see on our YouTube live stream that we can see out here. But that's the thing. Zay Adolph as a sophomore needs to step up maturity-wise mentally, because not maturity on the field is what I mean, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable that he's a sophomore just because of his scramble ability and be able to get yards on the ground, not only being able to throw it downfield as well. It's just something that you need to watch for. And Nederland needs to watch out for him because he's going to be the person that's going to kind of take apart their defense. Not only that, but, I mean, like, I could see him becoming an elite quarterback. His senior year, there's going to be scouts looking out for him, and I'm telling you right now, he's going to be pulled up to a big school.
Well, I
could just see his potential.
Well, they're probably already looking at him right now, but you kind of mentioned him a little bit. While we have a second here, let's talk a little bit about Nederland. They are pretty much out of the postseason, mainly because of the losses they take. That loss against Dayton, quadruple overtime loss. We'll talk a little bit more about it later, but also losing to Lake Creek as well, who's sitting that fourth and final playoff spot. They essentially have nothing to play for tonight, but they want to play spoiler, I bet.
They are hungry for a win because they're going into this game with 4 straight losses. And when you go into a game knowing that you're going to be out of conference or out of district playoffs, you just really want to be able to solidify and be like, okay, well, watch this. And that's what they're going to come out strong tonight. I can see them coming out, especially with their running backs. The running backs are super strong. And their quarterback, Slade Shepard, he is phenomenal in the pocket, being able to scramble and just throw it downfield and get extra yards.
We'll talk a little bit more about their key players later on during the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. We'll get more into that coming up next. We continue on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Coming up next, we'll have your keys to victory. We'll talk a little bit more about Nederland as well, because they got some skill players that the Hornet defense needs to look out for, especially if they want to build off of that defensive performance they had last week against Lake Creek. We'll have more of that coming up next on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We're going to actually continue on here on the Charlie's Used Cars pre-game show. Not going to break just yet. While we still have the time, though, let's actually keep on going about Nederland just for a little bit longer, because they also have a really good tight end in Tate Stoker they're going to need to rely on tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of the key target for Shepard, especially with just a little bit of the slant routes, post routes, all that kind of stuff. He's the main target, and the defense in the back end just needs to watch out for them when he's on the field.
Yeah, and also you talked a little bit about Gestring a little bit. You had the chance to as well talk a lot about the film. I mean, I've always said, though, in high school football, if there's one thing you desperately need when you're playing in Texas, is that you need a good running back, and they seem to have a decent one in Gestring.
Yeah, they actually have 2. Landon Gestring and then Landon Alpo are the 2 running backs that I've seen on film that are just key essentials. I mean, their O-line splits open a gap and they just take off. Once they get past a certain point, it's hard to stop them.
Yeah, and so when you have those 2 things, like I mean the thing is that it's just that Nederland's just had like a tough schedule. I mean, last time out they got dealt pretty badly against PNG. I mean, these last few weeks of these last 3 weeks overall are tough because they're going up against top 3 teams in, last week PNG, tonight against Huntsville. Next week, they have to go against Montgomery, like you mentioned to me in pregame.
Yeah, and when you have those, you have Huntsville in the 3 slot. You had P&G in second, and then Montgomery leads the district so far. So it's like it's kind of hard to bounce back after several losses and to come in and go against these top teams in the rankings.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about more when we get to our Keys to Victory next here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
At the heart of everything that we do. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, we'll help you make the first step toward planning your details so your family won't be burdened. Pre-planning your arrangements provides peace of mind not only to you, but for your family. By communicating your wishes and making your arrangements in advance, emotional and financial burdens all can be alleviated during that difficult time. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the Loaded Train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
Kids have projects to finish, lessons to watch, and homework to turn in. Parents have rules to set. With Mid-South Fiber, your household gets the best of both worlds. Get safe, blazing fast internet with parental control tools to limit screen time, block distracting sites, and keep your kids on track. This school year, enjoy peace of mind with smart online time. Mid-South Fiber, where school ready meets parent approved. Visit midsouthfiber.com to get started.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth at Huntsville ISD Stadium. Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele as well. Calling the game tonight for Carlos and Bryan. Stephanie, real quick, I was wondering if you had any keys to a Hornet victory tonight. Again, you win and you're in.
I think the first thing is to make sure that the defense performs just like they did against Lake Creek. They came out super strong, had key essential fourth down stops. They just played very, very well. I believe they had an interception as well. So just being able to stop the quarterback and stop the running back for Nederland, and I mean, that's going to be the keys for Huntsville. And then turning it over to the offense and just being able to capitalize on what the defense has done.
Yeah, and then again, just like try to have this defense keep building off of the success that they had last time out against Lake Creek. We continue on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. After this, coming up, we're going to check out the high school scoreboard from around the district. One game's already been done yesterday, but we got some other key games going on, including a battle for the top two in district. We're going to check those out coming up next here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The first cold front is here, and although it's not cool enough for you to need your heater, that doesn't mean you shouldn't get your heater ready for winter. Call 936-295-9173 today and set up your planned maintenance heater inspection. And while the technician is there, ask about our UV lights for better indoor air quality or upgrading to our programmable thermostat to help with utility savings. Heater checks, air quality, and utility savings. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number 26079C.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfield's, personalizing your events since 1957.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust, so count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas, having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Collin Neill here alongside Stephanie Keele on the Charlie's Used Cars pre-game show. Let's go ahead and take a look at around 5A Region 2 District 8. We had a final score yesterday. It was Lake Creek taking on Splendora, 54-19. Lake Creek absolutely trounced Splendora, 54-19. But tonight, of course, you got Huntsville going up against the Nederland Bulldogs here live on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. But around you in Dayton, you got them taking on West Fork, which could be quite an interesting game, especially since West Fork is in that 5th place spot. Lake Creek again in that 4th place spot, but Dayton's right behind West Fork in that 6th place spot at 2-3. West Fork is also at 2-3. If they can get that game tonight, they can move up, but I'm pretty sure they're keeping on. They saw that Lake Creek result against Splendora and that's not exactly what we want. And of course, the other game is the battle for the top 2. Montgomery against PNG down in PNG. That'll kick off. All these other games, of course, will kick off as soon as we get going here as well. So quite an exciting matchup between Montgomery and PNG. Of course, Huntsville cannot advance farther than the third place in the district. But we got a lot of good games going on here tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the West Fork. If they end up taking Dayton, then they go against Lake Creek.
Oh, okay.
And so it's an interesting spot for the bubble specifically. Now, for Huntsville, you went out, and you're good to go.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. You win, you're in. But man, if West Fork can pull off that win against Dayton, and that's the battle for the 4th and final playoff spot at Lake Creek. That'll be quite interesting to keep an eye on as well. But coming up next in just a few minutes, folks, we have the countdown to kickoff brought to you by Nelson Propane. Once again, it is Halloween night mixed with some Friday night lights. It is also blackout tonight here at Huntsville ISD Stadium, just up 545 north of the Houston metropolitan area. Once again, I'm Collin, Neill, Stephanie Keele, filling in for Carlos Zimmerman and Bryan Adams, who are in Ruston, Louisiana. But that countdown to kickoff comes your way next here, brought to you by Nelson Propane. Don't go away, folks. Kickoff is just around the corner. You're listening to Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Your business works hard, and your internet should too. With Mid-South Fiber, you get fast speeds and full control. Prioritize critical devices, offer secure guest Wi-Fi, and keep your sensitive data safe. With built-in protection, all at no extra cost. Fiber that's as reliable as you are. That's the smart business move. That's Mid-South Fiber. Get started today at midsouthfiber.com.
License number TACLB 122475E.
Your heating system is hibernating. Will it start when you need it or struggle with horrible smells? WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality will clean and inspect your system inside and out, providing recommendations for worry-free heat when you need it. Winter is coming. WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality, trained experts, a background check for your protection. Schedule fall maintenance now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. Come in and get a 25 Cadillac CT5 starting at only $49,890, or a Cadillac XT5 starting at only $43,665. Want to go green? We've got a Cadillac Optic starting at only $49,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Or visit us online at WiesnerCadillac.com. Wiesner Cadillac, where we make dreams come true.
This is the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. The Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff comes your way right here and right now. Once again, Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele. Once again, blackout night here in Huntsville ISD. Just want to let you know, those T-shirts, by the way, that I mentioned earlier that they're giving out, one that you have that I'm pretty jealous that I didn't actually went ahead and grab one. I should have went ahead and grabbed one when he told me to. But, hey, those shirts are brought to you by Chick-fil-A, KSAM, and the Huntsville Quarterback Club. Always thank our wonderful sponsors as well. Overall supporting not just us, but Huntsville High School athletics as well, especially to put on such a theme night like tonight, blackout. I mean, I always like blackouts. I know everyone's doing it, but I always think they're pretty cool regardless.
Well, I mean, even when you have pink out, white out, it doesn't matter what color. It's the fact that it brings morale for the entire week up to this game. And then it also, with the players wearing all black here tonight, a little spoiler, it's just it can kind of boost morale. It makes you hyped up, and I just love to see it.
Is that really a spoiler if the theme is literally blackout, though?
Yeah, just a little spoiler.
Just a little bit? Okay, well, hey, the Huntsville Hornets taking on Nederland Bulldogs. That's coming your way in just about 10 minutes as we continue on the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. And Nederland with the gold and the white they're going to be wearing tonight. So going up against the Hornet black and the Hornet green, it's going to look pretty nice to say the least. Let's take a look at the weather report brought to you by Nelson Propane. I mean, this last week and a half, Stephanie, has been absolutely great weather, football weather. That's what I like to say. Right now in Huntsville, Texas, it's 64 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky, but it is starting to get a little dark here in Huntsville, Texas. Feels like 62. There's a Wind coming in at 3 miles an hour from the east. Gusts up to 5 miles an hour. We're not really going to have to worry about that. 51% humidity. I mean, overall tonight, it's pretty simple. It is perfect conditions.
I mean, it finally feels like fall. Let's be real. When it's, 40 in the mornings and then it heats up a little bit and then comes back down to 60s at night, it just makes it perfect weather.
See, it's not always hot in Texas. We got winter as well, but I will say last year around this time for Halloween, and hey, it's not only just a perfect night for football, it's a perfect night for all the kids going out there trick-or-treating. Of course, if you are going out trick-or-treating and you need a way to listen in on the broadcast, if you're not already tuned in on YouTube, you can also download the KSAM mobile app as well while you're going out there and trick-or-treating with your friends, family, kids, whatsoever. But of course, I will do remind y'all to be safe. But overall, it's just perfect. And guess what? The players they might feel a little cold at first, but as the game gets going, they're going to warm up pretty quickly. Where, especially for the Hornets, where I'm pretty sure the heart's already racing a little bit because they want to go ahead. But the thing is, they want to go ahead and clinch this playoff spot tonight. They don't want to wait another week.
Yeah, I mean, I know they're going against Splendora, who's at the bottom of the rankings, but you can't really, take that as a guaranteed. You never can take anything as a guaranteed win. So here tonight, coming out, showing up, showing that, hey, we're the Huntsville Hornets. We're going to perform very well in playoffs. Just keep an eye out. That's what they need to do here tonight.
Absolutely. Once again, it's blackout night here in Huntsville ISD Stadium. Coming up next, we will have the starting lineup for the Huntsville Hornets. That's also going to be brought to you by Nelson Propane. We continue on the countdown to kickoff, presented by Nelson Propane, after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
Back here on the countdown to kickoff, brought to you by Nelson Propane. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Huntsville Hornets, brought to you by Nelson Propane. There's a couple of changes, especially on the offensive side, but we'll look at the defensive side first as well. On that front, pretty easily, you have Victor Olawade, of course, Jaden Bradford out once again tonight, Isaiah Lewis and Fred Oladele, who, Stephanie, you like quite a lot. Why don't you talk a little bit about him, how you think he's going to make an impact tonight?
I mean, against the Lake Creek game, I was here. I watched him play. He looked phenomenal. He's doing a great job on just being able to put the quarterback and make him nervous. Absolutely. And when you have to make the quarterback scramble in the pocket, it makes it harder for him to throw it down the field and make those plays. And when you have such a strong secondary, it's like, well, how is Nederland going to be able to get any points on the board? Well, that's a good thing for Huntsville.
Going up to the defensive linebacking core, you're going to have Jabari Washington, Wesley Heineman, Sam Cleveland, and Caleb Franklin. Trey Scott III at corner, Caden Mavis, Brent Carroll, and David Brown. That pretty much not pretty much, it does do it for your Huntsville Hornet defense. Let's go ahead and get to the offensive side, starting in the trenches. Left tackle is always reliable Trey Williams, the Sam Houston commit. Caleb Cruz at left guard. Bubba Moreno at center. Right guard Ian Johnson, and Eli Cruz usually starts at right tackle. He is not in there tonight. I did see Victor Olawade, number 59, getting some reps at right tackle, so we could see him a lot tonight as the Huntsville Hornets coming out of the tunnel with the Texas flag, Hornet flag, the United States flag, the Hornet H light show going on. We're going to be in for quite a ball game, but continuing on the starting lineup, brought to you by Nelson Propane. Going outside, the receivers, C.J. Rogers, K.J. Betts, and Marcus Lewis, the slot receiver. We could see him at running back at times as well here tonight. Tight end, of course, Jarius Singletary. Running back, Trayshawn Brown. And your starting quarterback, as always, for the Huntsville Hornets, Zay Adolph. That's your starting lineup for the Hornets, brought to you by Nelson Propane. We continue. That'll do it for the countdown to kickoff. Coming up next, folks, it's some Huntsville Hornet football. Don't go away, folks, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
For 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This has been the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned. Hornet football is next on KSAM.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your heating goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your heating system back online. WA's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality offers long-last, reliable RUD systems and flexible payment options. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
We're primed and ready. All day, baby. Man, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. When it matters the most. Let's start something special right here, man. Let's go. We get a chance to prove ourselves right here. Come alive, bro. Go get one done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
The following is a Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports Broadcast. It's Friday night in Hornets country. This is Huntsville Hornets High School football. Proudly brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. Now, from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, here's Carlos Zimmerman, Bryan Adams, and Emma Sims.
On a spooky night, Halloween night rather, under the lights of Huntsville ISD Stadium, welcome to the Hive for tonight's presentation of Huntsville Hornet football on 101.7 KSAM and the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, presented by WA Air Conditioning. Huntsville looks to lock up a playoff spot tonight with the win. It's the Huntsville Hornets against the Nederland Bulldogs. Glad to have you with us, Collin, Neill, Stephanie Keele filling in for Carlos, Bryan, and Emma. They are a little late. It's all right. No big deal. Doing the national anthem tonight. While we have this moment, let's go ahead and step aside for 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Don't go away, folks. Kickoff is just around the corner.
Nelson Amaya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson Amaya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville. We've got great deals on the 25s. Come in and get a 1500 crew cab starting at only $39,890, or Chevy Trax starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got the Chevy Equinox EV starting at only $39,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
We're back here in the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Once again, Collin, Neill alongside Stephanie Keele as we're about to get ready for it. Kickoff here in just a few moments. Of course, the team captains going out there to meet each other. Of course, for the Huntsville Hornets, Jaden Bradford Trayshawn Brown, Trey Williams, and Trey Scott III, the captains up for head coach Todd Mabus for the Huntsville Hornets. You know, it's crazy. At that a few weeks ago at that Dayton game, 2 weeks ago rather, I should say, that was kind of a now I look back on it, it's kind of a do or die because that win ended up being such a big deal, especially when you had 3 of your 4 captains out, the only active one being Trey Williams for that game.
Yeah, I mean, with that game being so close, I mean, it was just something to watch, and I love seeing that for the Hornets and for high school football in general.
Looks like Huntsville will receive to begin things here. It's going to be the offense taking the field first. I'm always kind of curious about how they kind of, I feel like they always choose to defer, but it's also sometimes they would either choose to just flat out receive. I wasn't able to hear, so apologies on that, folks, able to hear who won the toss, but all we know is that the Huntsville Hornets will receive to begin things here tonight. Glad to have you with us here this evening, folks. Don't forget that tonight's video broadcast is being presented in 2K Quad HD with a 4K Ultra HD enhanced presentation. Closed captioning is also available for the hearing impaired. Kicking things off for Nederland. Going to be Lance Retch, the senior kicker, and he's also a wide receiver. The Hornet marching band gets going. Hornets have 3 guys back to receive this kickoff. See KJ Betts alongside Trayshawn Brown. Also see Tidarian Harrison, and we are underway here. And it's going to be touched, I think, by Harrison. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. It does not go out of bounds. So the Huntsville Hornets kind of catch a little break there. If that would have went out of bounds, the Hornets would have been starting at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, it's a risky thing there, especially to start kickoff just right off the bat at the 1-yard line. That's not what you want, but good stuff there. So now to get this game started.
And here comes Zay Adolph and the crew going out onto the field. Hornets will start with 2 receivers to the left in Rogers and Lewis. Shotgun formation for Adolph to begin things here. Alawade is at that right tackle spot for Eli Cruz. Let's see what they do here. Snap to Adolph. He's going to run over up the middle on a QB draw, but he's going to get stopped at around the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9 at the Huntsville Hornet 21 coming up.
Yeah, that was a good thing good way to start it. Just be able to get something going, get at least 1 yard. It's not exactly what you want, but Adolph, we've seen him on the ground. He's a phenomenal runner, so.
Huntsville offense going towards the Huntsville ISD Stadium scoreboard, going left to right on your radio dial. Adolph in shotgun with Brown to his left, 2 receivers to his left. Brown goes out to the far side. Throw by Adolph is incomplete. That was way off the mark. Brown would probably have to really jump up there to get it, but either way, it's incomplete with 11:18 to go here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. It'll be 3rd and 9 from the Hornet 21, or 26, excuse me.
That was a good look. Nederland, there wasn't any really coverage over there, but just an unfortunate throw over. Once Adolph warms up a little bit, it's going to be lights out.
Bunch formation, Lewis, Rogers, and you also have Landon Fisher. Shotgun. Adolph gets the snap on his 3rd and 9. He's looking to his left. He has to run it. He's trying to get past the Bulldog. He does. He stiff-armed them. And did he get enough for the first down? Yes, he did. He gets to the 35-yard line of the Huntsville Hornets. It's a Mocha attorneys at law, first down. Zay Adolph with a 9-yard run to the right.
Like I said earlier, he's a phenomenal on the ground. Great running ability there, just being able to stiff arm a Nederland defender and get more yards to get the first down and get the 3rd down conversion.
They're going to officially mark it at the 36-yard line of Huntsville territory, so a 10-yard run for Zay Adolph. Shotgun once again, 2 receivers to his right, 1 receiver up top to his left with Brown in the backfield. Adolph hands it off to Lewis. He's got some room, and he's going to get swallowed up Only a gain of a few. A great tackle by Evan Harper, the sophomore defensive back for Nederland.
You know, I actually had Evan Harper starred on my sheet just because of what I've seen him do before in previous games. He's definitely an elite DB for Nederland. So, but great look for the Hornets.
10:39 left to go in the Heritage Ophir home first quarter. It was a gain of 3, so second down and 7 from the Hornet 39. Adolph looks to his left. He's got Brown. He's got the first down, and he gets up in Nederland territory. Another Mocha attorneys at law first down. Trayshawn Brown on the end of that pass, and the Hornet offense is moving.
Yeah, there was a little curl route to the left, the left side. Great play there by Adolph and Williams, the OC for Huntsville.
It's marked down at the Nederland 48. 2 backs with Adolph in the backfield. Gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. Adolph running to the left, and he is going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage by Colt Shepard, another one of those good Nederland Bulldog linebackers. No gain on the play. Clock keeps running with 10:14 to go in the Heritage Ophir home first quarter.
Great job by Shepard just to be able to watch Adolph and make sure that he wasn't going to run it himself, and just great play there by him.
Second down and long. Of course, you want to try to always win that money down, that first down they always call it. It's going to always judge how a set of downs is going to go. Let's see what the Hornets have cooked up here. Same formation, though. 2 backs in the backfield with Adolph. Adolph gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Brown. Adolph looking to his right, throws, and he finds his receiver. Maybe just a yard short of the line of game, but a nice pass to C.J. Rogers. And they are going to go ahead and give him the Mocha attorneys at law first down at the Nederland 38-yard line.
Yeah, great job by Adolph just to roll out and be able to look and see Rogers on the right side. Great first down for them.
9:43 left to go in the Heritage Ophir home first quarter. Adolph gets the snap and shotgun, hands it off to Brown, going to the left. He's rolling through Nederland Bulldogs. He's still on his feet. He's still fighting across the 15, the 10. He's still rumbling, folks, and he finally gets brought down inside the 10. He's going to be spotted at the 6-yard line of Nederland. What a rumbling run for Trayshawn Brown for a Mocha attorneys at law first down to get inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
Yeah, great job by Brown. Just keep on fighting. Keep that play going. And it took a village to get him down.
Adolph gets the snap and shotgun. He's just going to give it to Brown again. Skipping through a couple of Bulldogs, but he's going to get brought down from behind. He's going to gain a couple. The pile stops at around the Bulldog 4-yard line. It'll be second down and goal with 9:03 left to go in the Heritage Ophir home first quarter.
Yeah, they ran a similar play from earlier, just trying to see if they can get more yards. Nederland was expecting it, though.
We'll see what the Hornets can do in a short yardage situation. There's not really much short yardage situations quite like this, of course, with a goal to go. A receiver up top to Adolph's left. Brown in the backfield with Adolph. Of course, the Hornets always operate mainly out of the shotgun. Adolph gets the snap. He gives it to Brown, trying to dance his way on the left side, but Nederland swarms around him, and it is going to be a loss of 2. He's going to be marked down at the Nederland 6-yard line. It'll be third and goal coming up with 8:11 left to go in the Heritage Ophir home first quarter.
Yeah, the Bulldogs were expecting that run to the left side from Brown. So you had 3 Bulldogs just pile up and was able to take them down.
Rogers to the left of Adolph, out in at that far side as receiver. Landon Fisher near side to the right of Adolph. Adolph with Brown in the backfield, gets the snap. And almost a broken play. Adolph keeps it. He's trying to get to the plane, and he is not going to get there. What an effort, though, on a busted play. He's going to be marked short at the 2-yard line. So they're really deep in the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. I wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and go for it.
Yeah, you kind of have to at this point. You're 2 yards away from the end zone. Just go for it. Do something crafty and get it done.
They're going to go for it with 7:17 left to go, and he Heritage Oak Funeral first quarter. Adolph gets the snap and shotgun. He's just going to take it himself. He dives towards the plane, and they are going to say that he stopped short by mere inches.
Yeah, that was a great play drawn up. I mean, he had a gap, and then it just closed super quickly. You saw him diving in there, trying to fight for that end zone, and I think that's like barely near that line.
I mean, it is just inches. Maybe like 2. Like, I mean, man, so close to a touchdown, but either way, it's kind of smart either way to go ahead and go for it because Nederland are pinned so far back in their own territory. They're going to have to go 99.5 yards to get a touchdown. Shepard under center to begin things for Nederland. It looks like a quarterback sneak is coming. It is, and he is going to gain about, actually, he's going to gain a couple, about 1. There is a penalty flag, though, thrown by the far sideline judge with 6:59 left to go in the first quarter. Brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. Let's see what the call is. Usually when a flag is thrown out there, it could mean an illegal formation. The officials are talking about it. The clock is stopped. Let's see. What do we get from the white hat? The official has...
During the play, we had a legal formation on the offense. That penalty is declined, second down.
They're going to go ahead and decline the penalty because they did not end up gaining anything. So they're still at the 1, if not nearly inside the 1.
Please reset the game clock.
They're going to go ahead and spot it actually at the 2.5-yard line of Nederland. Again, they're going to reset the game clock to 7:05 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Still waiting for the official to give the go-ahead. Slade Shepard once again under center for Nederland. He gets the snap. He's going to hand it off to his backing Gestring, and he is going to get stopped for a loss of 1. What a play by Brent Carroll coming from his DB spot and stopping him for a 1-yard loss. It'll be 3rd down and 10, and Nederland really wants to try to get some breathing room here, at least for the punting unit, because a first down from there is almost impossible.
Yeah, I mean, great job by Brent Carroll. Just be able to read that, see it was going to be a run, and just run up and get him. I know Owadeli was getting close to that as well.
Let's see what the Bulldogs have drawn up here. They're at the 1-yard line of their own territory. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to Gestring, trying to find his way outside the end zone, spins, but he's brought down well short of the first down marker by Trey Scott III. It is a gain of about 7. It is going to be, though, a sign that they're going to go ahead and bring on the punting unit.
I mean, we talked about this in pregame. Gestring is someone that performs very well for Nederland. I mean, he gets yards, and it makes it better for their punt.
5:50 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Retsch, the punter for Nederland. He is in the end zone about halfway between the boundary line and the plane. The snap is low. He scoops it up somehow, almost gets blocked, spiraling kick. They're going to go ahead and let it bounce. And Huntsville, for some reason, was going after it, but it was not touched by a Hornet. It is going to be stopped right there. They're going to go ahead and mark it at the Nederland 37-yard line. We're going to keep it right here. Just want to go ahead and tell y'all that y'all can listen to today's best country and all your favorites wherever you may be with the KSAM mobile app. It's in your app store for Androids and iPhones now. Take your hometown radio station with you in the car, at home, or while you're out for a run. And heck, while you're out going out trick-or-treating right now, I bet y'all are, the KSAM mobile app. Download it today. So the Hornets last time out on their last drive, they drove down all the way to Nederland's 1, and they were just inches short. Let's see if they can capitalize right here thanks to their stellar defense deep in Nederland's territory. Adolph gets a snap. He hands it off to his wide receiver, and he's going to get brought down Looks like that's Harrison being brought down for just about maybe a half-yard gain, so it's going to be second down and long. 5:16 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter.
Yeah, Huntsville is trying to get their run game going. Nederland is just being very strong defensively. I think this is going to be a defensive battle from both sides.
So you now have Harrison and KJ Betts out there as the receiver group for the Hornets. 2 running backs in the backfield. Huntsville will snap it from the Nederland 36-yard line. Adolph gets the snap, face the handoff, looks to his left. He finds Betts, he catches it, and Nederland try to bring him down. He gets past 2 Bulldogs, and he had to readjust himself to go forward. He lost a couple of yards on it, but it will be third down and manageable as they spot him at the Bulldog 31-yard line. They need to get to the Nederland 27. So it's going to be about a 3rd and 4 coming up.
Yeah, it was a good cut route by Betts. Just being able to get that. I mean, Adolph kind of scrambled to the left. Great play.
2 running backs in the backfield, 2 receivers to Adolph's right. Adolph gets the snap. He's going to run it his own. He's got blockers, and he's got the moke. Attorney is at law, first down by a couple of yards. Basically, Brown and Jacavian Burks were acting like a blocking convoy with him when he ran to his left. What a nice play drawn up by the Hornets. 3:59 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter.
Yeah, great job. I mean, that was a great call because you really just want to get that first down, get the momentum going, just take a breath. Just because, I mean, they moved all the way up to the 1-yard line for the Bulldogs and then was stopped. So it's a good thing just to keep the momentum towards the offensive side.
First down from the Bulldog 26. Inside 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Brown gets the handoff. He goes to his left. He razzles and daddles past a few Bulldogs, and he's got enough for yet another Mocha attorneys at law first down.
That's a great run by Brown. Just being able to use his feet and just be able to get more yards than what you would have expected.
He's just razzles and dazzles. He's so good with his agility, with his ability to be agile. I mean, any defense that comes across him, I don't care if you're the best defense in the country, you gotta respect what Brown brings to the table. Adolph gets the snap, shotgun, hands it off, and being brought down by a swarm of Nederland Bulldogs around the 6-yard line. I believe that was Brown again. Yes, it was. So a nice run yet again by Trayshawn Brown. Going to be 2nd and 8 coming up. By the way, the Hornets once again inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
Again, another great run by Brown. Being able to push through all the defenders as well. He was able to get extra yards.
Still all tied up, 2:46 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Nederland 0, Huntsville 0. Adolph gets the snap. Why not give it back to Brown, but he's going to get swallowed up in the backfield by Nederland. There's the player that you had one of the players we had circled, Evan Harper, on the tackle for loss. It's going to be 3rd down and medium.
Yeah, Levi Wright was the one that was attacking first. He got to Brown first in the backfield and then just was able to stop him. A great play by the Bulldogs.
The Hornets need to get to the Nederland, looks like 4.5, 5-yard line in order to get the first down. They are at the Nederland 11. They need to gain 7 yards. They don't want to leave the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone empty-handed again. Adolph, pistol formation, gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Brown, rolling to his left. He's looking for somebody. This rinks and dinks it to Brown, and he has enough for the Mocha attorneys at law first down, but there is a flag on the play in the area of potential holding or illegal man downfield.
Yeah, I think it's going to go towards the Huntsville Hornets. It looks like they're going to start backing up.
There was the offensive line group, or most of them anyway, was around the area where the flag was thrown.
Got an ineligible lineman down the field. Replay 3rd down.
Yeah, so it's going to be a legal man downfield. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty on the Hornets, so it's going to make this 3rd down even more difficult, but a great play by Adolph to just dink it off to Brown. Just ability to adjust on the fly is what makes Adolph so special.
Well, and you see that in a sophomore, and you're just kind of like, wait, hold on, he's a sophomore? It's just unbelievable of what he could do.
1:44 left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Still nothing between the Bulldogs and the Hornets. Collin Neill and Stephanie Keele in the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Pistol formation, one receiver to Adolph's left, one to his right. Brown behind him, gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Brown once again, looking, Adolph runs, and he's going to take it himself, but he's not going to get far as two Bulldogs swarm around him, and no gain on the play. And at this point, they're going to go ahead and just send out the field goal unit. Caleb Kulak now on with the opportunity for 3 points to get the Hornets the lead.
Yeah, Bryson Howard was on that tackle on Adolph. Just a great read from him. Adolph was trying to find a receiver downfield. He just wasn't able to find one.
It will be a 31-yard field goal for Caleb Kulak. Chad Lewis, the long snapper. Marcus Lewis, the holder. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and it is no good. It was a knuckleball to the right of the field goal post, so it remains 0-0 with 43 seconds left to go in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter.
I know Kulak has been ruffling with some injuries, especially on his kicking foot, so it's just tough for him to be able to solidify and get the points on the board. But either way, Huntsville's have been coming out pretty strong.
Yeah, and the Bulldogs are not wasting any time. They're already ready to go out there. We'll start at their own 20-yard line. Let's see if the Hornets defense can be surefire yet again. With 43 seconds left to go in the Heritage Hope Funeral Home first quarter. Shepard in pistol formation. He gives it. This time it's not Gestring. This is Jaden Ned, and he's got enough for the first down as he's pushed out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A gain of 12. Clock stops at 36 seconds.
That was a great run from him. I mean, he saw a gap, and he took it.
Clock continues to run. There, it is about a 3 to 5 second difference between the play clock and the game clock. 18 seconds. Shepard gets the snap. He hands it off to Ned once again to his left, but he is met by the line, and bringing him down is Fred Oladele for only a gain of 2, but that will make the clock go down to zeros here in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter, and we're going to go ahead and step aside and take a break for 60 seconds. We'll be right back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Still 0-0.
In your time of need, we're here to help. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. Heritage Oak Funeral Home provides compassionate and comprehensive funeral and cremation services, and we understand the importance of honoring your loved one's memory with dignity and respect. We believe in celebrating life and honoring memories. Visit our website at heritageoakfh.com. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Nelson Amaya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson Amaya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. 0-0 as the second quarter gets underway. Let's thank some of our wonderful sponsors. AB Squared Self Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility. Charles Used Cars, customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. Shepard under center, gets the snap, hands it off to Ned again. He's been running over the Hornets, especially at the end of that first quarter. He's going to gain about 3 or 4. He's going to be marked down at the Nederland 38-yard line. They need to get to the 42 for a first down. Clock rolls on here in this second quarter.
Yeah, he's coming out with a lot of power. I mean, he's only a junior, 165 pounds, so not the biggest guy, but he definitely could push some people over.
Nederland breaks out, shotgun formation. One receiver left and right. Nederland going left to right on your radio dial. Shepard gets the snap, looking to his left, throws over the middle, and it is caught for a first down. 1 yard past the marker. It was caught by Cohen Summers, junior wide receiver, and Nederland's moving down the field.
Yeah, that was someone that you had starred in the pregame. Just great job by Nederland to get some extra yards to get the first down.
They're going to mark him down at the Nederland 43-yard line with 11:03 left to go in the second quarter. Shepard under center again, two receivers are out to his right. He gets the snap, he hands it off, and this is gesturing this time, and he's going to get brought down at the 48-yard line just before midfield. A gain about 5. It's going to be second and medium for the Bulldogs.
The Bulldogs is a run-heavy team of what I've seen in the films and what I'm seeing now. They're utilizing their running backs and just tearing through the defensive line of Huntsville.
2nd and 5 from the Nederland 48, 10:24 left to go in the second quarter. Shepard gets the snap from shotgun, hands off to Gesturing, but the turf monster gets him, and he's going to lose a yard. Jabari Washington, of course, touching him real quick, so he's going to get credit for the tackle. And that is not what you want if you're Nederland, because this is going to be a 3rd and 6 coming up as we get close to the 10-minute mark of the second quarter. Still tied up, 0-0.
I mean, that turf monster will get you real bad, too. But, I mean, Washington was all over him. I don't think he would have gotten any yards if he would have just kept on going anyways.
One player I would keep an eye on, Stephanie, is where Tate Stoker is. He's basically that safety blanket for Shepard. Shepard under center gets the snap, hands it off to Gesturing, but there is a flag on the play, and it's going to be a false start against the Bulldogs.
False start on the offense. The 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
It's going to be 3rd down and 11 now with 9:39 left to go in the second quarter.
Collin, I'm going to go ahead and thank another one of our wonderful sponsors.
Of course.
Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet, and tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas.
I formation, and now tight end moves, fullback moves. Fake handoff from Shepard to Gesturing. The Hornets defense are trying to get to him. He's going to throw it down the field, and it's going to go out of bounds and incomplete. And the Hornets get the stop. It'll be 4th and 11, the punting unit for Nederland coming up.
Shepard was looking for Cohen Summers, and he was telling him, get back, go, keep going, keep going. But great job by the Hornet defense just to be able to stop him.
Well, the defense is doing their job tonight so far, but the offense needs to do theirs. They got inside the red zone once on the first drive, but they were 1 yard short, maybe 1 inch short, rather, I should say. Resch, the punter for Nederland on the punt, he sends this one away. A line drive, low kick. It bounces once, and it's going to be gathered by Betts, and he's absolutely clotheslined by Tate Stoker. My goodness.
You know, Tate Stoker is a tight end, but he's been performing so well on defense for Nederland so far, so he's just an outstanding player, playing both sides of the ball, and you love to see that.
They're going to go ahead and mark Huntsville to begin this drive at their own 22. And speaking of Huntsville, thank one more wonderful sponsor, Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. The offense gets back out there, 9:06 left to go here in the second quarter. It's still all knotted up, 0-0 between the Nederland Bulldogs and the Huntsville Hornets. From the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth, Collin, Neill, and Stephanie Keele at Huntsville ISD Stadium. Empty backfield. Adolph gets snapped, looks to his right, and Fisher somehow able to corral the low pass. I thought for a second he wasn't able to grab that, but thankfully he did, because that's a nice gain. They're going to mark him at the 30, or not the 30, the 27-yard line of Huntsville, so a gain of 5.
Yeah, great job by Fisher to just be able to draw that back in. I mean, it was bobbling in his hands when he was diving for it. Great job.
Adolph gets the snap and shotgun. Handoff to Brown. Brown to his left. He's got blockers. He's got room. Makes a move on the inside, and he's brought down near midfield at the 49-yard line, but there is a penalty flag on the field. The flag thrown at around the Huntsville 39, 38-yard line. Let's see what the call is. That could mean potentially holding. I think that might have been
During the play, we had a hold on the offense, 10-yard penalty from the spot of foul, replay second down.
That's not what you want, especially after such a big run by Trayshawn Brown. That's another big play that was erased by a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, Levi Wright broke through the offensive line, was there to try to make the tackle, and I think that's where the holding was, just on that left side.
But because of the gain in the spot of the foul, it's going to be basically a redo, a 2nd and 4 with 8:26 left to go in the second quarter. Now they're going to bring it down to 8:19 and the clock rolls. Adolph in shotgun with Brown to his right. Motions the receiver Rogers. He hands it off to Rogers, running to his right. He's got blockers. He's got room. Tripped up. Did he get the first down? No. He is marked just a yard short at the 31-yard line in Hornet territory, but it makes the third down a lot more manageable. Just need 3 feet. That's all you need.
I mean, that was a great job by the Hornets. I know Daniel Contreras was there to try to get him, but the speed off of Rogers was just too much for him.
Still 0-0 between the Bulldogs and the Hornets. 7:38 left to go in the second quarter. Adolph in the backfield, shotgun with Brown behind him. Won't be surprised if they hand it off to him. Adolph gets a snap, hands it off to Brown, running to his right, and he has got the moke. Attorneys that law first down as he gets to the 38-yard line, a gain of 7 on the play.
That was a great job by Brown. I mean, there was Nederland defenders all over him, and he was just able to just scramble through the tackles.
Clock keeps rolling as we approach the 7-minute mark of the second quarter. Like previously, the ball will be spotted at the Huntsville 38. They want to try to punch some points in. Once again, they were at the 1-yard line and stopped, and Kulak missed a 31-yard field goal. Adolph gets a snap and shotgun, fakes the handoff to Lewis, but he's swallowed up in the backfield trying to run a QB draw up the middle. He's going to lose 2 yards on the play.
Bryson Howard on that sack there. I mean, we've seen him do 2 phenomenal plays. One earlier with making the Hornets having to kick it for the field goal. And then now here, just being able to get that. It was a great job by Howard.
Ball's on the Hornet 36-yard line, 2nd and 12. Adolph, shotgun with Brown to his left, 3 receivers to his left. Gets the snap, throws it to Brown. And it's a good block by the receivers. Brown trucks a few Bulldogs, gets a lot of the yardage back, if not more. He's going to be marked at the 42.5-yard line, rather. And it's going to be a 3rd down and medium, but they still need to go a long way. They need to get to the Hornet 48-yard line if they want to get a new set of downs. With 6:12 left to go, there's a penalty on the play.
During the play, we got offsides on the defense. That penalty declined.
Going to be an offsides against Nederland, so they're going to go ahead and, interestingly enough, decline the penalty. They could have probably set themselves up for a better position on 2nd down. It's going to be 3rd down. He is a yard short. I think the chains were messed up a little bit on that one, but we'll see. It's 3rd down and 1. Can the Hornets convert once again on a short yardage situation? Adolph gets the snap. He'll carry it himself, but he is unfortunately going to be taken down in the backfield, making the tackle for loss. Daniel Contreras, like you mentioned him earlier, he's been all over the place tonight for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I mean, first off, I kind of understand why they wanted to decline the penalty, just because of how strong they are on the ground to get to the first down. But the Bulldogs were expecting that run, and, I mean, they've been doing a great job defensively all night.
They marked Adolph down at the Huntsville 45. Caleb Kulak on now to punt this one away. 2 back for Nederland. Kulak gets the snap. It was good. Nice spiraling punt in the air, and it is fair caught by Gestring at the 20-yard line. We'll step aside and take a break for 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights, we switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Shotgun formation to begin things for Nederland on their third drive. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to Gestring. Here's a flea flicker. He's looking downfield. He has a wide open man, and it's caught. And he's going to be brought down at the 45-yard line, making the catch for Nederland. Fletcher Berry, I called it. We were going to at least see one flea flicker tonight because they love running that.
Yeah, they love their trick plays. And, they were able to get decent yardage, get something moving on offense for them. That was just a phenomenal play. I mean, Brett Carroll was right there to wrap up Barry, so good job by him defensively. But
from the 44 of Nederland, the ball is loose. It's on the ground, but it looks like Gestring was just able to pounce on it and somehow gains a yard on that. Man, oh man, after a big play like that, Nederland getting a little jumpy. It's still the Bulldogs' ball with 4:40 to go in the second quarter. 2nd down and 9 coming up.
Yeah, if you're a Bulldog, you don't want to do that. You don't want to make this huge defensive or offensive play and then fumble the ball. It kind of slows down your momentum, and they just gained a big one before.
Two receivers to Shepard's left. Motions one. Gestring behind him. Throws it, and it is going to be dropped. Leo Contreras had it in his hands. The ball was probably not thrown the best, but it hit both his hands, and usually you should catch that one. But instead, it's going to be 3rd down and 9. Clock stopped at 4:14 left to go in the second quarter.
I mean, this is a good look for the Hornets. Having a relatively long 3rd down conversion for the Bulldogs, this is where you need to get a really big stop.
Nederland breaks from their huddle. 3 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. One running back in the backfield alongside Slade Shepard. He gets the snap. The Hornets are bringing the pressure. He's going to have to throw it up, and it was almost picked off by a couple of Hornets. That pressure getting really quickly to Shepard, who's slow to get up. And it's going to be, once again, another punt tonight for either side. Besides the first drive of the game, they've punted.
I mean, that was a great job by the Huntsville defense, just swarming in, making Shepard nervous. That's what we were talking about in pregame. And then Sam Cleveland was the one that was the closest to the interception.
KJ Betts back to receive this punt from Wretch. Almost blocked once again. A high kick. Fair catch by Betts. He's going to let it bounce. He almost touched it. It takes a nice little Nederland roll past the 10-yard line. And the Hornets are going to have to start their drive from the 9-yard line in their own territory. While we have a second, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
Hartfield's Florist, personalizing your events since 1957. Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach others for Christ.
3:55 left to go in the second quarter. Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele in the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. You know, the Hornets have been getting a lot of those Mocha attorneys at law first downs. They just haven't really had nothing to show for it. It's still all tied up 0-0. I still kind of can't believe that with 3:55 left to go in the first half.
Well, I think what really kind of is going against them is the penalties. The holdings just really have defeated the long runs that Brown has made for the team.
Adolph in shotgun hands it off to Betts. No, he fakes the handoff, runs to his right. He breaks a couple of tackles. Another nice broken tackle, still going past the Huntsville Hornet 25-yard line. He's going to get marked at the 27. That's a Mocha attorneys at law. First down for Zay Adolph.
Great job by him. I mean, he had everyone fooled. That was something that, that creativity that this sophomore has really is what I think that makes him super elite so far in his career. Just a great run by him.
And the Hornets are looking to get some points on the board. They received to begin this game, so Nederland will get the ball first to begin the second half. Adolph gets a snap, hands it off to Brown. Brown going to his right. He breaks a tackle, still up on his feet somehow. Once again, Trayshawn Brown using his strength to stay upright. It's a gain of about 6 or 7, maybe about 6, so it'll be second down and medium. But once again, Trayshawn Brown with another fantastic run.
I mean, that young man can make things happen on the field. He is so strong on his feet. I mean, I would have thought he fell, but he was willing to fight and continue on.
They're going to go ahead and take him out, give him a breather, and put on Jacavian Burks in the backfield pistol formation with Zay Adolph. One receiver to his left, one to his right, tight end Jerry Singletary to his left as well alongside the offensive line. Adolph fakes the snap. He's going to throw it up for Harrison, and Harrison cannot come down with the grab. It was a nice little floater on the fade go route by Adolph, but Harrison unfortunately not able to bring it in. Some good coverage, though, I will say, from looks like it is Dorian Brannon, the defensive back, the junior.
Yeah, you kind of took the words of what I was going to say. It was more of great coverage there by Brannon. I mean, it was a great throw, too. Great look.
At the Hornet 33-yard line, they need to get to the 42. Adolph running to the left, and Nederland has just been reading that QB play all night, but there's a flag on the play. It is going to be a late hit on Nederland. It looks like Bryson Howard was the one that committed it. It's going to be a free. Mocha turns that law first down.
During the play, got a personal foul, late hit out of bounds on the defense, automatic. First down.
That's exactly what you kind of like look for the Hornets. Just be able to move the chains, keep things going. I know they was just, I mean, Devon Marshall was the one that was the one that kind of tripped up Adolph towards the sideline. But a late hit is not what the Bulldogs need, and being able to move the chains for the Hornets kind of move momentum.
2:48 left to go in the second quarter. Huntsville at their own 49-yard line. Still all knotted at zeros. Adolph shotgun gets a snap from Bubba Moreno. Throws to his right. He's got a man making a nice move, but being brought down is Lewis. He's going to be brought down inside Nederland territory at the 45-yard line. It'll be second and about 4 coming up.
I believe Colt Shepherds was the one on that tackle. Just flipped Lewis. Great job by the Hornets to get some good momentum going.
Clock still running. 2:18 left to go. They're going to have to get the snap off as the play, the play clock and the game clock are kind of matched. Adolph throws to his left to C.J. Rogers. KJ Betts, rather. He's fighting Nederland Bulldogs as he has way more than enough for a Mocha attorneys at law first down. KJ Betts, only a sophomore, but man, he shows some fight.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
The 2-minute timeout, and we'll take it with them for 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. It's still 0-0, but the Hornets are driving down the field.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast. Booth Collin, Neill, Stephanie Keele. Hornets first and 10 from the Nederland 36-yard line. Adolph gets the snap. He's throwing downfield to Rogers, and he was probably held up, and yes, he was. Penalty is thrown from the back judge, and this is going to be easily either a DPI or a holding to begin things out of the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, I mean, that's pass interference.
On the defense, automatic first down.
You know, it's kind of weird that they sometimes either called pass interference or holding in that situation, but it was clear as day from up here that there was definitely some tugging on the jersey.
Yeah, Dorian Brannon was the one that was kind of tugging on the jersey. I mean, from our angle, it's a perfect spot to see it.
Don't forget, folks, coming up after the first half, it's the Northside Baptist Church halftime show where you'll also hear the Hornets' Nest with Shannon Hollis. So don't go away for that, folks. We got quite a good ball game. 1:56 left to go in the first half. Still nothing between the Bulldogs and the Hornets. Adolph and company trying to get the play. Lewis is going to be to the left of Adolph. KJ Betts far side to Adolph's right. Brown in the backfield with Adolph. He gets the snap. He hands it off to Brown, trying to get past Bulldogs, and he does. He breaks a nice tackle. He goes to his left. He's got some room. Breaks another. He's pushed into the end zone. Touchdown, Trayshawn Brown.
What a great run by Brown. I mean, Evan Harper had him wrapped up, able to get through that tackle and just find the gap and take it straight to the house.
It looked like Evan Harper had him dead to rights in the backfield, but Brown, again, using that agility to get an MRC Creekside touchdown. Caleb Kulak now on to kick the point after attempt. Marcus Lewis, the holder. Lewis, the long snapper. Lewis gets it. The good snap. Kick is up. Line drive through. And good. Right through. Splitting the Nelson Amayas Collision Center rights. Take a break here. 7-0 the Hornets over the Bulldogs. You're listening to Huntsville Hornet Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Nelson Amaya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you or your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson Amaya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
7-0 Hornets over the Bulldogs over the Trayshawn Brown touchdown run. 1:46 left to go in the second quarter. Caleb Kulak will now be on for the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff to get things going from Nederland. Both teams still have all of their timeouts to see how they play this. Kulak line drive kick, and it is going to be caught at around the 4-yard line by Devon Marshall. He breaks a couple of tackles, goes through the middle, and he's going to get marked down at the Nederland 35-yard line. So decent field position to begin this one for Nederland. They do get the ball back to begin the second half. They have been stopped, though, all night by that Hornet defense that's been improving.
Yeah, I mean, after getting 7 on the board, all the defense needs to do right now to make that momentum to continue into the second half is just get some big stops here.
That was a 91-yard offensive drive, by the way, for the Hornets. 1:38 now left to go in the second quarter. 7-0 Hornets over the Bulldogs. Shepard gets the snap in shotgun, hands it off to Ned once again, and he's going to only gain about 3 on the play. The clock still goes. Head coach Todd Mavis opting not to call any timeout here. I think he wants to see how this second down goes before he calls a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of just want to take some time off the clock now that you have 7 on the board and you're ahead.
Ball is at the Nederland 38-yard line. They need to get to 45 for the first down. Ned once again with the ball, and he is going to get brought down about 2 yards short of the first down, and it is going to be or there's not a timeout. A helmet actually came off of a Nederland Bulldog. Helmet coming off was Valen Gerhardt, one of the offensive linemen.
Bulldogs' run game has been so strong. I could see going into halftime, Mavis talking over and seeing what they can do to stop that.
Jackson Lane, by the way, is now in at quarterback for Nederland. I didn't see that just until now. So we'll see. Slade Shepard did get up a little awkwardly after that near sack that he had to throw up and away, and a timeout is going to get called by the Huntsville Hornets to stop the clock at 1:02 left to go. We'll take it with them on this University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Be back in just a bit.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Out of the timeout, it was Nederland taking the timeout because they want to avoid that 10-second runoff. Thank you to my broadcast partner and I, Stephanie Keele, for pointing that out. But snap from Lane. He hands it off to Ned. He's got the first down and a lot more as he gets across midfield. Still going and finally pushed out of bounds. And now that's going to be a late hit. And I'm surprised that there wasn't also some, talk about some potential after, extracurricular activities. So, man, now Nederland's going to get a lot more yardage.
After the play, we got a personal foul, late hit out of bounds on the defense, 15 yards be added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
And that's not what you want, because then that gets Nederland pretty much knocking on the door of the red zone. They're going to place the ball at the Huntsville Hornet 29-yard line with 54 seconds left to go. Nederland has 2 timeouts, so they pretty much hold all the cards at this moment.
I believe it was Singletary that was on the push out of bounds.
Lane gets the snap under center, fakes the handoff. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a wide open man, but it's dropped. Leo Contreras once again with a drop. That would have put them inside the 10.
Man, that's something, like, you don't want that as a Bulldog. That was a perfect pass. He was wide open. Just wasn't able to hold it in.
The Huntsville defensive back unit, though, needs to stand strong. They've let a couple of those go by them all night. Only one time did it hurt them, but that was, better yet, on a flea flicker. Let's see. Lane gets the snap and shotgun, hands it off to Ned once again, going to his right, and the Hornets are able to bring him down just a few yards before the first down marker. Making the tackle on the play was Carroll. And Nederland is going hurry up. 32 seconds left to go in the second quarter. I formation with the fullback. Lane gets the snap. Quick pass to the right, and then incomplete. Pass broken up on the hit by Trey Scott III. It was Shepard that was out there at wide receiver. So it's going to be an interesting decision here for Nederland, and they're just going to go ahead and play it safe and punt this one away on 4th and 2.
What a great job by Trey Scott III, just to be able to see that, know that that pass was going to be there, and break it up.
Really interesting that they now have Slade Shepard out there as a wide receiver and Jackson Lane now at QB. Shepard did walk off the field, still a little gingerly. So I don't know if that hit probably. It's going to be a field goal kick, by the way, from the 28, 38-yard field goal. The kick is up, and it is no good. To the right. And still 7-0 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. The Hornets have 3 timeouts, 21 seconds. I don't know, do you try something here or do you kneel down and be satisfied and go to the locker room?
I mean, you don't really have much to lose. Nederland's going to get the ball after the halftime, and you might as well just try to get something going, try to see if you can push even more momentum your way.
I saw Retch, the kicker, going out there towards, like, around where they would punt it, and I was like, okay, I guess they just want to go ahead and just, not worry about it. But they went ahead and tried a 38-yard field goal, rather, and it missed. And it looks like the Hornets are in QB Neill formation. Adolph gets the snap, and he takes the knee at around the 15-yard line. The clock will go ahead and roll on down. The Hornets and Bulldogs will head now to their locker rooms, and the Hornets are satisfied with it. Nederland does receive the ball to begin the second half. The Hornets, though, on top 7-0 on the Bulldogs, thanks to a Trayshawn Brown touchdown run. When we come back, me and Stephanie Keele will have the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. Don't go away, folks. You're listening to Huntsville Hornet football on 101.7 KSAM, powered by KSAM Sports.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights, we switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Nelson and Maya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson and Maya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson and Maya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
License number txhsfb 122475E.
Your heating system is hibernating. Will it start when you need it or struggle with horrible smells? WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality will clean and inspect your system inside and out, providing recommendations for worry-free heat when you need it. Winter is coming. WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality, trained experts, a background check for your protection. Schedule fall maintenance now at WAAirconditioning.com.
In your time of need, we're here to help. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. Heritage Oak Funeral Home provides compassionate and comprehensive funeral and cremation services, and we understand the importance of honoring your loved one's memory with dignity and respect. We believe in celebrating life and honoring memories. Visit our website at heritageoakfh.com. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations. You can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust, so count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveras, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
This is the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Halftime Report, sponsored by Northside Baptist Church. Here's Carlos Zimmerman, Bryan Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth in Huntsville ISD Stadium. Collin, Neill, and Stephanie Keele filling in for Carlos, Bryan, and Emma tonight. 7-0 Hornets over the Nederland Bulldogs as we are now in the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening and watching Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Back here once again, and 7-0 Hornets over the Bulldogs. Stephanie, what have you made so far of this game, especially in the first half?
Well, for Huntsville's side, defensively, they need to be able to stop the Bulldogs' run. That's what's been killing them for this first half. Is just Nederland has been able to have majority of is Gay String and it was Ned as well. Yeah. They've just been tearing up the defense, getting first downs, just being able to move the ball closer to the red zone. But they have been making good key stops in the air, and that has been saving them. So I just say for the defense, they just need to be stronger on the line, make sure they stop the runs early, so then that way they go 3 and out, and you're good to go for the offense to take the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing you kind of talked about in the air, there has been a couple times where Nederland has gotten past that, the receivers, I should say, past the defensive back room of Huntsville, and it was only that one time where it really bit them in the behind. It was on that flea flicker from Shepard to Bradley, one of their tight ends, or Barry rather, for the Bulldogs, and then there's a kind of a bit of a QB change going. There was slight Shepard at first, but then all of a sudden it was after that drive before the Hornets went down and scored, where Shepard kind of came up a little bit gingerly on the play, and now Jackson Lane is in at quarterback. The Hornets have not gotten to the quarterback so far, but they're generating the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, earlier we saw Shepard getting nervous and nearly throwing an interception, and that's great for the Huntsville Hornets. Make the quarterback nervous so that he's making mistakes downfield.
We continue rolling along here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. The Nederland Marching Band out there on the Hornet field performing for the crowd here this evening. A decent crowd. It is blackout this evening here at Huntsville ISD Stadium. Once again, the shirts being handed out to anyone in attendance. Those shirts, by the way, are brought to you by Chick-fil-A, KSAM, and the Huntsville Hornet quarterback QB Club, rather, I should say. We continue rolling on here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. Let's now go ahead and step aside, take a break, and hear from Shannon Hollis on the Hornets Nest. Don't go away, folks. The Northside Baptist Church halftime show continues here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Stop any of the guys coming off the field at halftime, and most would tell you they need the rest. There's been a lot of helmet clashing and pad slapping in the first half. They need to rest and recuperate for the second half. We all need rest from the bruises and hard knocks that life can sometimes deliver. I want to suggest you come out to Northside this Sunday. Take a break from the playing field of life. Rest, recuperate, clear your mind. Make a plan for the new week ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
It's time to stir up the Hornet's Nest. Brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville.
here's Shannon Hollis.
Happy Friday Night Lights, Hornet Nation fans. We appreciate you tuning in and listening to the broadcast of tonight's Hornet football game here on KSAM. Here's what's buzzing. Happy Halloween to all, and a special congratulations to all of our teachers, instructional assistants, support staff, administrators at all of our campuses for surviving this crazy Friday. October 31st, Halloween Friday. Who could ask for more? We'd like to give a big shout out to the Huntsville High School Military Marching Band. The band traveled to Waco this Tuesday to compete in the UIL State Marching Contest that was held at Baylor University. Please help us congratulate the best band in the land for qualifying for this awesome state level competition and for their outstanding performance. We are super proud of each of them. And as we wrap up the month of October, let us not forget the important things that we recognize during this designated month. It's Bullying Prevention Month, and campuses have been busy spreading awareness about bullying and cyberbullying, sharing strong messages against bullying of any kind. We should be spreading kindness and unity. That's what we should do. Nothing says that we have to like everybody or that we all have to get along and agree, but we should always be kind. Just remember, everyone's going through something every day, so just be kind. If you do find yourself the victim of bullying, report it to an adult, your teacher, or principal, or you can report it through our anonymous reporter system by clicking the Incident Reporter button on the homepage of every campus website as well as the district homepage. It's the last button on the button bar under the photo gallery. It's also a quick link found at the right top of every web page on the district's site. Just submit your form with as much detail as you can provide, and the administrators at that campus or for that department will be notified, and then an investigation can begin. We are also wrapping up Red Ribbon Week, a designated week this school year where we stress the importance of making wise and healthy choices, saying no to drugs, alcohol, and other unhealthy and harmful activities. Campuses have been having crazy dress-up days this week and fun lessons to help reinforce the message. You can join Huntsville ISD today as we commit now to saying no to drugs, smoking, vaping, alcohol, or bullying of any kind. Just choose to spread kindness instead and make good choices to help take care of you and others. As National Principals Month comes to a close, we say thank you today and every day, this month and all year long, to our campus principals who do all they can to make our schools thrive. Our Huntsville ISD principals are educational leaders. They lead each campus in several ways, but not the least of which is in their role as chief educator. HISD lead principals work with teachers, IAs, other campus administrators, and instructional coaches, along with central office staff, to support their teachers in bringing the highest caliber education for all students. It's a true team effort, and the work is never done. We took the opportunity to highlight the sometimes overlooked role of our campus principals as lead educators in a short but great video to spotlight this at the October Board of Trustees meeting, where we shared the video, and on our social media. Take a look at the video and watch it, and then be sure to help us thank our principals for all they do. Tonight is the last home game for the regular season. Next Friday, our Hornets will travel to Splendora to take on the Wildcats at Wildcat Stadium, and kickoff is set for 7 p.m. Wildcat Stadium has a clear bag policy in effect, and their tickets are sold online, and they do take cash or credit cards at the gate. We hope that our Hornet Nation fans will travel and help us pack the stands of Wildcat Stadium to show our support for our Hornets. For all athletic information, visit the Hornet Athletics website at hornetnation.info. There you will find team rosters, schedules, scores, online ticket links, and more. Let's sting 'em, Hornets. We are Huntsville, one team, one vision. As one of the largest employers in this community, Huntsville ISD provides a competitive compensation plan with 9 years of consistent raises, as well as great benefit options for our employees. Come build champions with us. We have some employment opportunities available across the district. Would you drive our champions? We sure need bus drivers right now, and we also need substitutes. We have some teaching and support positions available too. We invite you to apply online today and then come join the Hornet team and help us build champions. Lastly, the rescheduled HISD Social Services Fall Festival will be held tomorrow afternoon, Saturday, November the 1st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. in the Come Center parking lot. Come let your children enjoy free admission, free food, free games, and more. Check your school email or social media posts for the details. And if you haven't yet signed up to participate in the annual A Time to Read Storybook 5K and Fun Run, it's not too late. It's happening in the morning at 7:30 a.m. at the University Heights Baptist Church parking lot off of Sycamore, and you can register on site at 7 a.m. before the activities begin. Visit the atimetoread.org website or find them on social media to get all the details. It's a fun experience and all for a wonderful cause. An amazing volunteer effort that helps support literacy in Huntsville ISD. We can't wait to see you there. And don't forget to adjust your clocks back 1 hour this Saturday night before you go to bed. We fall back an hour at 2 a.m. on Sunday as daylight saving time ends. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. We sure hope you enjoy listening to the rest of tonight's game here on KSAM. Good luck, Hornets. We need this win. Let's sting them.
Stop any of the guys coming off the field at halftime, and most would tell you they need the rest. There's been a lot of helmet clashing and pad slapping in the first half. They need to rest and recuperate for the second half. We all need rest from the bruises and hard knocks that life can sometimes deliver. I want to suggest you come out to Northside this Sunday. Take a break from the playing field of life. Rest, recuperate, clear your mind. Make a plan for the new week ahead. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill, and Stephanie Keele here for the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. Well, just kind of continuing on talking about the first half. By the way, found out that it was a 21-yard run officially by Trayshawn Brown to put the Hornets on the board 7-0. Kind of wanted to go back to that a little bit because Brown it's kind of been a game of the running backs tonight, really. Nederland has been kind of getting it going on the receiving end just a bit. The Hornets kind of just not really on the long side of the passing game. They'd also been completing some nice short passes to get, trying to get that offense going, open up the running game just a little bit. But, man, it's been the battle of the running backs so far this evening.
Yeah, Trayshawn Brown has had several yards tonight, just being able to get key first downs for the Hornets. And then Landon Gaystring is the one that has been able to get a lot of yards and first downs for Nederland, as well as Jaden Ned, someone that I haven't really seen a lot of, and he's just been performing very well.
And of course, as always, you got the Huntsville Hornet marching band out there with the cheerleaders as well. And for Nederland, that was not what you wanted at the end of the first half. They drove down the field. They had a 15-yard penalty personnel foul late hit that it was off of a long run by Ned. It got them knocking on the door of the red zone. They were stopped at the 21-yard line after a great pass breakup by Trey Scott III. And then, unfortunately, Retch coming down the kick, a 28-yard field goal, goes wide to the right. I thought the Hornets were maybe going to try to call timeouts to try to get some more points, make it a two-possession game. Head coach Todd Mavis opted not to be aggressive. It probably ended up being the right decision, possibly, because, man, Nederland drove down the field. Granted, though, like I said, it was because of that 15-yard penalty. But what do you think Nederland is thinking in that locker room?
I think for them it's more of cleaning up. I guess cleaning up basically with their quarterback situation. You had Shepard in for the good amount of the game, and then Lane came in after. So just being able to recruit and get ready together for that kind of change, because quarterback change it affects a lot for the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and also one thing I kind of noticed as well, that later on in the first half, the Hornet defensive line was also getting to the quarterback. They have not gotten a Hartfield Flores sack just yet. But, it feels like that's going to come at some point because that Nederland offensive line has been holding. But it comes to the question of how much longer can they hold. But the fact that this defense over these past couple of games, they faced some tough competition. They gave up 41 points against the Dayton offense that's scored quite a lot of points. This Nederland team scored 59 against that Dayton defense in a 61-59 quadruple overtime loss to the Broncos. And like I said, Nederland is not really playing for anything right now because they're out. And if they're not out, and I apologize if I'm wrong, but if they're not out just yet, they're pretty much are because it's kind of an impossible climb. Yeah, that's right, they are because Lake Creek and West Fork are battling for that last spot in the district. But they want to play spoiler, and why not on not just blackout night at Huntsville ISD Stadium, but also the last home game for the Hornets.
Yeah, if Nederland just wants to be able to be like, hey, we're still here, just because we're not going to be in the playoffs does not mean that we're not going to shut out your team and put you on the bubble. And that's kind of what they're trying to do is just give teams a scare. And, the Hornets, the Bulldogs defense has been very, very aggressive and very tight. And they've been making Adolph scramble in the pocket. And, they had a sack on him already. So it's just something to kind of look out for. Nederland is still showing up and showing out. Huntsville Hornets just need to come out in the second half like they have in the past, I think, 3 games, just coming out in the second half and show them, hey, we're the Huntsville Hornets, we're the 3 seed.
We're going to dive more into our halftime adjustments coming up next here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. Don't go away, folks. Kickoff to the second half is just around the corner. 7-0 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. So you're listening to Huntsville Hornet Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Hi, I'm Reagan Cooksey, and I have a thought I want to share with you. Are you listening? I noticed a house with a large rollaway dumpster sitting in the front door. After a little inquiry, I found out the owners were remodeling the inside. The outside will look the same, basically, but the inside will all be new. I know a lot of lives in the same condition. They really need a cleaning out on the inside. The outside may look the same when it's all said and done, but inside, there will be an eternal change. No need to ever remodel again. You don't need to seek a rollaway dumpster. You don't need to do anything special yourself. You just need to let Jesus do it for you. Friends, Jesus can remodel the inside of your life, and suddenly the outside will look so much better. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening? Northside Baptist Church is a vibrant, growing body of believers located at 1207 FM 980 in Huntsville, Texas. Check us out on the web at nbchuntsville.com. Northside Baptist Church, going people in Christ to reach people for Christ.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Northside Baptist Church halftime show continues. Let's go over some halftime adjustments. We normally go to Bryan Adams, but me and Stephanie will kind of team up on this one. But, of course, ladies first. Stephanie, what are some halftime adjustments that you want to see out of the Huntsville Hornets?
Well, I'll go ahead and start with the defense. For them, it's more of being able to stop the run. Be aggressive on the line. If it's Lane or Shepard, make him throw nervously and get an interception. Just make some good defensive plays so then that way you're opening up the momentum for your offense. On offense, it's being able to move the ball downfield. They've been doing a good job so far, but it's just more of being able to get more first downs, being able to just keep the momentum and possession of the ball on your side.
I'll give you a couple real quick. I will say offensively, I'll start out there first. I kind of want just some more out of the receiving room. I believe you already just kind of talked about it, but either way, it's that receiving room. It needs to get going a little bit. And like I said before, Adolph really, I bet the Hornets really want to try to get that passing game going. I know their identity is a run spread, running that football with Adolph and Brown in the backfield. Those are the two of the most dynamic runners that the Hornets, that Hornet Nation has really seen in recent memory. They're really good in that backfield, but the thing is, when it comes to potentially playoff time or an important game next week, if you're not able to get the job done tonight, you really want to try to spread the ball out a little bit more, especially to more of your playmakers that you have on the outside. On the defensive side, if you are going to stop that run, you're going to need to be more stout in the backfield, defensive backfield, because they left a couple of balls go past, a couple of receivers rather go past them, and they were lucky enough that they were dropping them. I will say as well, just kind of a bonus one real quick, watch out for some trickery. I feel like Nederland's going to pull off some trickery and stuff tonight. We already saw one flea flicker that worked out. Like you told me that they ran the flea flicker 3 times last time out against PNG?
They ran like 3 different trick plays. I don't know if it was exactly the flea flickers, but there was like 3 separate trick plays that they ran. And it just worked out in their favor, and they were able to get a lot of yards. I mean, we've seen that already, and I can definitely see them pull out even more in the second half.
Well, we'll find out as we are wrapping up the Northside Baptist Church halftime show. Don't go away, folks. The second half is around the corner in just a couple of minutes. The Hornets looking to try to clinch a playoff spot tonight. 7-0, they're on top of the Bulldogs. We'll be right back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This has been a Northside Baptist Church Huntsville Hornets halftime report. Stay tuned for more Huntsville High School football on KSAM.
Nelson and Maya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson and Maya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson and Maya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
License number txhsfb 122475E.
When your heating goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your heating system back online. WA's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning, Heating and Air Quality offers long-last, reliable RUD systems and flexible payment options. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
We are just about a couple minutes away from kicking off the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Once again, Collin, Neill alongside Stephanie Keele filling in for Carlos, Bryan, and Emma. By the way, folks, I do want to let you know that coming up Monday, November 3rd at 7 p.m., it's another edition of the Hornet Nation Coaches Show. Live from Chick-fil-A in Huntsville, it's the Bryan and Bryan Show, as Bryan Adams and Brian Reeder will sit down with head coach Todd Mabus, Hornet players, Hornet coaches, and so much more. I believe that's wrong. I believe it will be Carlos and Brian. But either way, Chick-fil-A will have bingo for you to play to win. Awesome prizes, too. Who doesn't want that, folks? I mean, come on. I would want some of those prizes. Join us inside the restaurant or watch live on the KSAM YouTube and over the air on 101.7 KSAM. Hornet Nation Coaches Show presented by Advantage Specialties and Chick-fil-A.
I think that it's going to be the Bryan Show because Bearcat basketball is starting up.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
As well as Hornet basketball as well.
That's right.
Good stuff coming up soon.
Hoop season, man. I mean, I love it. And, of course, And we're still doing boys and girls basketball, right?
Yes, I'm doing the girls this season. I will be traveling with Bearcat women basketball, so there'll be a couple of different people filling in. But yeah, and then Carlos will be the main for the guys. I believe actually it's John Clendenin is going to be the main for the guys.
Awesome.
So, new faces in the KSAM crew.
Well, hey, listen, you have a lot of fun doing Huntsville Hornet girls basketball. I had the privilege of being the voice for them for 2 seasons. That's how I got really my start really calling a team. So you're going to have a lot of fun with that for sure. The Hornets came out of the locker room. The Huntsville Hornet marching band is still out there, of course, doing a fantastic job as they always do. And you know what? Let me go ahead and just say this about basketball. Hornet and Lady Hornet basketball are set for an exciting 2025-2026 season, and will help bring those ball games to live on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Stay tuned to KSAM Sports on social media for broadcast information for the season as it becomes available. And hey, listen, if you have not already, be sure you follow KSAM on all social media platforms, whether it's X, Facebook, Instagram, whatsoever. Be sure you go ahead and follow, and go ahead and download that KSAM mobile app. I will say so as well. Well, we are finally ready to kick things off as the Huntsville Hornets will kick this one away. Nederland will receive because, of course, well, I mean, it's rhetorical, but Hornets received to begin the first half. But you know what? I want to go back to that first drive because it could easily be already a 2-possession game, but the Hornets were stopped at the literal 1-2-inch yard line. And that's kind of been something that's been in the back of my mind because they could have capitalized right there, but the Bulldog defense stood stout at the goal line.
I think it's also one of those things where you look at it and you're like, okay, you saw Nederland lose to Port Neches, 49 to, I believe, 17. Yeah, so you're like, well, you know, them making that big of a stop with inches away from the end zone really makes the first half for the defense, and just was able to kind of move the more momentum towards Nederland. And then after that, the Hornets were like, all right, let's clean this up, let's get a drive, and they were able to get some points on the board.
Caleb Kulak will have the Diana K. Barham State Farm Insurance kickoff to begin the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Kulak takes a couple steps to his left. Bulldogs have 2 back to receive this one. Gestring and also Marshall. Kickoff's away. We are underway. Marshall will receive this, but he touches it. It bounces into the end zone. He's going to have to take this out. The Hornets have an opportunity here to pin him back deep, and they will. A nice tackle on the play. Looks like it was Brent Carroll once again with a nice tackle, and Nederland, not the start they wanted. They're going to have to start at their own 11.
Yeah, that was a great, mistouched by the Bulldogs, but great tackle by Brent Carroll. I mean, we saw a couple of good tackles from him earlier. He's definitely someone to look out for. I mean, he's the person for the Hornets that leads in interceptions, so he's just a phenomenal player in the backfield.
Well, the Bulldogs are going to have to go 89 yards if they want any prospect of tying this ball game up. 7-0 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs, and it is going to be I formation for Nederland from their own 11. Lane gets the snap, hands it off to Gestring, running up the middle, but he's going to be brought down past the 15-yard line. That is Carroll once again on the tackle. It's going to be marked down at the 17-yard line, a gain of 6.
I mean, again, great job, great adjustment by Carroll as well. Just be able to kind of shorten the run game and maybe get them to go 3 and out to start the second half. That would be phenomenal for the Hornets.
2 fullbacks, 1 running back, Lane under center. Or it's Shepard this time. He snaps it and gives it off to Gestring, and he's got the first down. That was almost a face mask, and that is indeed a face mask. That was Carroll in on the stop, pushing Gestring out of bounds, but he's going to be penalized with a face mask.
Yeah, Carroll was going out, grabbing, trying to get it.
We've got a personal foul, face mask on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that's going to add on to the end of the run, and it's going to be a monstrous break for the Bulldogs, who were their kick returner bobbled the kickoff, started at their 11, and now they're at the 40-yard line, almost midfield, 11:08 to go in the Amaya's Collision Center, third quarter. I formation once again. Shepard under center, back in at QB. It's handed off up the middle. It's Gestring once again. He's brought down just at the 45, a gain of 5 on the play.
Again, well, I mean, we talked about this pregame and during halftime. I mean, Gestring is just one of those dominant runners for the Bulldogs, and he's one of the main reasons why they've been making these good first down conversions, is because he's able to run through the Huntsville defense.
So Shepard is, by the way, back at quarterback. Landon was in at QB for the endings of that first half. He's under center once again, Shepard. I formation, 2 receivers to his left. Hands off once again to Gestring, and it's the fumble on the play. It is forced by Trey Scott the third. Returning it is Singletary. 5, jumps over a Bulldog. Touchdown, Huntsville Hornets.
What a great play by the Huntsville defense. Talk about momentum changing here to start the second half. Great job by Trey Scott III to make Gestring fumble, and then great job by Singletary to just be able to be there to scoop it up and score.
13-0, 10-18 on the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter clock. Caleb Kulak on the kick, the point after attempt. Lewis the holder, nice snap, good hold, and kick. Splits through the Nelson Amaya's Collision Center uprights and good. What a way for the Hornets to get on the board. 14-0 Hornets over the Bulldogs. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
Welcome back to the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. Jarius Singletary off of a forced fumble from Trey Scott III, returning it about 46, 47 yards for the scoop and score. 14-0 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs with 10:18 to go in the Amaya's Collision Center third quarter. Kulak kicks it off. Nice kickoff underway. To begin things, receiving it is Marshall. Marshall razzles and dazzles, trying to get through a couple of Hornets. He does. He's got it over the middle. He's past the 25, now down at the 30, and a nice tackle. And he's brought down at the 31-yard line. Looks like it was David Brown on the tackle, and a flag is thrown out of nowhere. There is a flag in the backfield at the 12. So there could be potentially probably holding on the receiving team. Jacavian Burks with his helmet off, so his helmet probably came off during the play. But the other penalty marker came out of nowhere from the back.
After the play, we've got unsportsmanlike conduct on number 4 of the defense. That's his first unsportsmanlike towards disqualification.
So man, oh man, and there is some in the Hornet coaching staff talking to the line judge. but they're not going to change their minds. And now it was after the play, the kickoff returned to the 31. It'll be at the 46, it looks like. But Stephen, while we have some time, let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors for sponsoring this season of Huntsville Hornet football.
Wiesner of Huntsville, home of the bottom line. WA Air Conditioning, Heating, and Air Quality, your local HVAC experts, as well as Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
So I was indeed right. The math was mathing on that one for me. They will start with tremendous field position at the 46-yard line in their own territory, Nederland.
It's definitely not one you want to see from the Hornets, being able to do a scoop and score and then allowing the Bulldogs to have such a good field position.
Shepard under center, fullback in the backfield with Ned behind him as his running back, 2 receivers to his right. Shepard hands it off to Ned, runs up the middle through that A gap, and he's going to get stopped. A gain of about 3 on the play. It was Jabari Washington making the stop at the ankle and a couple other Hornets as well.
Great job by Washington to be able to kind of stop the run, because usually they get about 5 yards each run off of the first down. So just being able to kind of stop it a little shorter is something that's moving towards the Hornets' momentum.
2nd down and 7 from the Nederland 49. Ned gets the handoff again, but he's going to get swallowed up, rather pushed down to the ground past midfield at the 49. And another flag is on the play, and there is some more extracurricular activities, but it looks like this is going... I wonder if it's going to go up against Huntsville, because Brent Carroll came out of the pile furious. I wonder what is going on tonight.
These penalty flags can really kill the momentum for the Hornets. I mean, they've made it such good defensive plays so far in this second half.
We got unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, number 6. That is his first unsportsmanlike towards disqualification.
So
automatic first down.
The Hornets have had 2 unsportsmanlike penalties after the play that has given Nederland a free 30 yards on this drive alone. So now Nederland, after being stopped at the 49 on the run by Ned, they're going to move all the way down to the 34-yard line in Huntsville territory. That is not what you want if you are Huntsville, because you've been starting out strong. You had a great defensive stop that ended with the scoop and score by Singletary, and now Nederland has a shot potentially to bring this, at least get some points on the board, but better yet for them, they want to bring this within 1 possession.
Well, and Singletary was on that play as well, and just the unsportsmanlike conduct back-to-back just really kills it.
2 fullbacks in the backfield. Shepard hands it off to Ned, once again going to the left side, and he's going to get brought down. Making the tackle is Sam Cleveland. And I will say this, Nederland has been using 2 fullbacks in the backfield a little bit more often. Fletcher Berry back there along with Tate Stoker, their tight end. They want to try to get some extra blockers guaranteed for their running back.
Well, I mean, they're a run-heavy offense, so being able to get those extra blockers, allowing the runners to get the gaps, that's what they need.
8:44 left to go in the Myers Collision Center 3rd quarter. 14-0 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. 2 tight ends. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to Ned, going to the left side, and he is trying to fight his way towards the first down marker, but he's going to be 2 yards short at the Hornet 26-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 coming up. And there is now a Nederland Bulldog that is slow to get up. Now hopping back up quickly was Jaden Ned, their running back, so they're going to have to go ahead and put Gestring back in there potentially. Let's see what they do here. No, it looks like Ned is just fine. It probably was just probably just brought down a little awkwardly for a moment, but he's back out there. So thankfully grateful that he's okay.
Yeah, Brent Carroll was the one on the stop there. But, I mean, it kind of looked like he was wrapped up by the ankle, so it looks like he was kind of like rolled it a little bit. But that's one of those things you just kind of have to shake it off and see what you can do.
3rd down and 2, 8:05 left to go in the Myers Collision Center 3rd quarter, and there is a whistle.
I believe the Hornets took a timeout.
Let's see what.
Potentially.
Yeah, I don't know if the officials called timeout because they're talking to them. A timeout has not been taken off the board. And it looks like it was a quick officials meeting. Looks like we're all good to go. So there's no timeout. 8:04 left to go in the Amias Collision Center third quarter. Defense is already back out there. I mean, it feels like a timeout, but I don't see any. I mean, the scoreboard shows that there is still 3 timeouts left on either side.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Mavis was going out to get a timeout, and just, I guess it was just more of a officials.
3rd down and 2 from the Huntsville Hornet 26-yard line. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to the right side, and he is going to get stopped. It's gesturing this time, not Ned, but the Hornet defense able to stop them. That is Brent Carroll once again, and it's going to be interesting decision time for Nederland. They gained a yard, but they need one more to get a first down, and they're going to go ahead and go for it from the 25. 7:17 left to go in the Amias Collision Center third quarter. 14-0 Hornets over the Bulldogs, and the Nederland's head coach Scott Rich is going to real quick call a timeout. We'll take it with them for 30 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill, Stephanie Keele. Hornets making a nice stop on 3rd down. It was Brent Carroll that finished the job, but Stephanie, you pointed out, it was Trey Scott III that came in first. Those two have been having a good night so far.
Yeah, they're doing phenomenal jobs. Specifically, Trey Scott III. I mean, he was the one that forced the fumble earlier and was allowing a scoop and score for Singletary. He's just doing a phenomenal job.
4th down and 1 from the Hornet 25-yard line. Shepard gets a snap under center, hands it off to Ned, and he's got the first down and a whole lot more. He is going to get marked at the 20-21-yard line, knocking on the door of the red zone. The Hornets went with a 5-man front. They were expecting the run. They got it, but Ned has been holding it down in the backfield for the Bulldogs so far. 7 minutes left to go in the Amias Collision Center third quarter.
Ned has been doing a great job lowering his shoulders and just taking the tackles and being able to fight through to get those extra yards for the Bulldogs.
This time the Bulldogs will have 2 receivers to the left, one tight end to the left and right. Shepard in shotgun formation, hands it off to Ned. To the left side, he has a hole, and he's going to get tripped up for a gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 5 from the Hornet 15 coming up.
I believe that was Caleb Franklin on the stop there. Great job from him to see that Ned had the ball and just be able to kind of stop him. I mean, again, Ned's been getting this short 5 yards just to get the run going for the Bulldogs.
This is the deepest in Hornet territory that the Bulldogs have been all night. Shotgun formation for Shepard. Fakes the handoff to Ned. He's going to his right, trying to find a man downfield. He's not going to find anybody, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. It's going to be no loss on the play. Pushing him out of bounds was the sophomore linebacker, Jeremiah Peterson.
Great job by Peterson to go out there and run towards him and just make sure that he wasn't, I mean, Huntsville defense is doing a great job making sure that they can't get any yards downfield and just making Shepard run and scramble in the pocket.
You know, honestly, I'm surprised they didn't go back to Ned on that play. He's been running it really well on this drive. Shepard, 2 receivers to his left, 1 tight end, both on the left and right side of the line of scrimmage. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to Ned. He's going to the left side. He's got some green grass in front of him, and he's going to get hit, but he's already into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Jaden Ned getting into the end zone. It is now 14-6 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs still. 5:52 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter.
Conan Summers was the one that was the lead blocker there, and it was a great job by him allowing Gaystring to be able to get some running room and get to the end zone.
Resch on the kick, the extra point for Nederland. Fletcher Berry, one of the tight ends, doing the holding duties tonight for the Bulldogs. Snap is good, hold is good, the kick is up, and it splits the uprights, and it is good. Nederland with a great response after the scoop and score by Jarius Singletary. Hornets are still up 14-7, but this game is far from over. 5:52 left to go in Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter. We'll take a break for 60 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Life is full of milestones. Buying your first car, saving for college, planning for retirement. At Walker County Federal Credit Union, we're here for all of them. Because you're not just a customer, you're a member. And a membership means more than banking. It means belonging. Belonging to a financial family that knows you, supports you, and celebrates your success. Experience the difference of membership today at WalkerCountyFCU.com or visit us at 1802 Normal Park Drive, Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Resch about to kick this one off back to the Hornets. 5:52 left to go. Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter. 14-7 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. And Jaden Ned with a touchdown run to get the Bulldogs on the board. And let's see what the Hornet offense can do. This will be the first time they'll be taking the field in the second half.
Speaking of Amaya's Collision Center, we'll go ahead and thank them for a family-owned and operated since 1999.
Resch takes a few steps to his left with the ball teed up, of course, at the 40-yard line. And running up to it, kicking it away. It's going to be a high kick, and Trey Scott III wisely catches it rather at the 29-yard line, and that is where the Hornets will start.
It kind of looked like they were trying to go for an onside kick there, almost trying to get something going, but Hornets were just ready for it. And, I mean, when you're getting it to Trey Scott III, he got the ball.
There is a flag on the play. I wonder if an offside is going to get called on the kickoff team.
Offsides on the kicking team. Huntsville has decided to add 5 yards to the end of the run. First down.
So it's going to be now at the Huntsville 34-yard line to begin the first offensive drive of the second half for the Hornets.
They should be moving the chains. Yes, they are.
And, you know, while we have the second, I would like to say Huntsville Independent School District, you know, it's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone and every day. Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, first down for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Call Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. Throw to the right side, Marcus Lewis. Hornets not wasting any time. They want to get going. Pass from Adolph is complete for about 4 yards. It was actually to Trayshawn Brown, beg your pardon, folks. And they've been using Trayshawn Brown sparingly in the passing game. We've seen it a couple times.
I mean, it was a great look. I mean, Nederland wasn't necessarily set. So just being able to kind of rush it and get a short pass out, being able to move the chains is something that you would like to see. Evan Harper was on the tackle there.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. That receiver in Fisher motioning to his left. He's got the handoff from Adolph. He's got some room, and he is going to get past midfield at the 45 and push out of bounds at around the 43, 44-yard line in Nederland territory. That's enough for a Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law first down.
Great job by Landon Fisher. Just be able to get some running room in and move those chains. That's exactly what you need for the Hornets to push the momentum on the offense, keep the possession, and keep this game in the lead.
Nicely executed jet sweep. Now Fisher up top to Adolph's right. Looks like Betts is to the left of Adolph. One receiver in the back, 2 tight ends in. That's Rogers actually motioning it, but the snap and is handed off to Brown, rumbling his way through the left side, and he's going to get brought down at the Nederland 34-yard line, and that'll be enough yet again for our Mocha attorneys at law. First down.
Aiden Bowden and Devon Marshall was on the tackle there. Great job by Brown just to get some extra yards. Again, move those chains. That's exactly what you need to gain possession and keep this game in your momentum.
4:23 left to go. Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter. 14-7 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. Adolph in shotgun with Brown in the backfield. One receiver right and left. Adolph gets a snap. Fakes the handoff to Brown. Goes to the left. Trying to bounce out to the outside, but he's not going to get past the line of scrimmage as a couple of Bulldogs push him out of bounds. Looked like one of them was Daniel Contreras. It's going to be a loss of 1 on the play back to the Nederland 35-yard line.
That was a great read by Adolph, but Nederland defense was just ready for it. Great job by Contreras just to be able to stop him.
It looks like that they're doing a good job tonight and making sure they contain the edge if Adolph is on the run, because Adolph is such an athletic quarterback, able to get on the outside, and if he has room, he could be gone for 6 before you can even blink.
Especially on that left side.
Pistol formation, Adolph gets a snap. He fakes the handoff, rolling to his right, looking downfield. He's going to keep it himself. He has no options. He's able to get past the line of scrimmage, if not gain a few more past it. But either way, it's going to be 3rd down and long. It's going to be a 3rd and 9 coming up at the Nederland 33, 3:27 left to go on the Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter clock.
This is when Huntsville needs to make sure they can get this conversion. This is essential for them. I think the best play here would be to throw it and get some air on and maybe go for the end zone.
It's actually going to be 3rd down and 10 now from the Nederland 34. They need to, of course, get to the 24 for a new set of downs. Adolph, pistol formation. Hard counts it. Nederland thought about jumping, but they decided not to. And head coach Todd Mavis emphatically calls a timeout. We'll take it with them on the University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Back after this, it's 14-7, Huntsville over Nederland. 3:26 left to go on the Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter clock. We'll be right back after this.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Back here in Huntsville, Texas, 14-7, 3:26 left on the Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter after a University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Let's thank some more of our wonderful sponsors, Stephanie, while we have the time.
Heritage Oaks Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home, as well as Frank Taco Station in Riverside, Country Kitchen, tacos, and more.
Live from the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth, Collin, Neill, and Stephanie Keele. Hornets with 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Adolph gets the snap with Brown in the backfield. Nederland bringing the pressure, and the ball is out, and it's scooped up, and it was punched out by Maximus Pominus, and taking it into the end zone is Cohen Griffin for the touchdown, scoop, and score. The Bulldogs give Huntsville a taste of their own medicine. And just like that, it is a 14-13 ball game with 3:14 left to go in the Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter.
Yeah, you don't want to see that as a Huntsville. The pocket was collapsing, and great job by the Bulldog defense. Just be able to punch that ball out of Adolph's hands, scoop and score. Big time for the big men.
Maximus Pominus was celebrating after that. There was a couple of Nederland Bulldogs in there on the sack as well. Resch on to kick the point after attempt to tie it. Kicks it up and cleanly through the uprights. And good. It is all of a sudden a tie ball game here in Huntsville ISD Stadium. 3:14 left to go on the Nehemiah's Collision Center third quarter. All tied up. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,930, or a Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Resch on to kick this one away, all tied up after a scoop and score touchdown, of course, by Cohen Griffin. Man, oh man, all of a sudden the dynamics changed in just a few minutes because the Hornets got a scoop and score to get going with about 5 minutes into the Myers Collision Center third quarter, and all of a sudden things have changed.
Yeah, momentum's towards the Bulldogs now. So
Resch will try another high kick, backing up as Trey Scott the third. He's going to field this one from the 24, trying to dance his way around, trying to gain some extra yardage. Jumps, and he's going to get brought down at around the 33-yard line of Huntsville, and that's where they're going to get started and try to see if they respond.
What the offense needs to do now is just take a breath. I mean, especially after that big defensive play by the Bulldogs, you just need to take a breath, regroup, and get the ball into the hands of Adolph and just make some key essential plays, whether it's a run or is a decent pass. Just get the first down, move the chains, and be able to get that momentum back to your side.
Of course, the pressure came from the right side. Of course, you don't have Eli Cruz, your starting right tackle, there tonight. You have Olawade that's starting at right tackle. He's usually a defensive lineman. Adolph gets the snap and shotgun, fakes the handoff, throws it, and nicely done right to Fisher, and he breaks a tackle, gains a few extra yards, and he's going to have enough for the Mocha Mocha tourneys at law first down. Fisher making some plays in the second half.
I mean, he was someone that I had started to begin the match. He's been doing a great job just being able to get those extra yards and fight for it, and that's exactly what the Hornets needed, just something to move the chains, and that was a perfect play.
It'll be first down in 10 in Hornet territory at the 43-yard line. 2:41 left to go in the Myers Collision Center third quarter. This game has been pretty close to say the least. It's also gone by very quick. Two receivers to the left, one receiver in the back, two tight ends. Adolph gets the snap and shotgun, hands it off to Brown, going to his right. He's got some room, and he is downfield. You're not going to catch him. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Hornets.
What a run by Trayshawn Brown. Several touchdowns so far tonight. Great job by him. That's his second. I mean, that was a phenomenal play. He saw the gap. He saw no one was there, and he took it and ran for it and took it to the house.
A 60-yard touchdown run for Trayshawn Brown. Had a 21-yard touchdown in the second quarter. Hornets up 20-14. Caleb Kulak now on to make this a 7-point game once again. What a response by the Huntsville Hornet offense. Kulak on the kick this one away. Lewis the holder. Snap is good. Hold is good. The kick is good. Splitting through the Nelson Myers Collision Center up right. So we're going to just go ahead and keep it right here. And, Stephanie, that is exactly the response you want. And it was a nicely done two set of plays. A nice out route throw to Landon Fisher that gained 10 yards on that play to get to the 40-yard line, and able to running into the end zone, of course, Trayshawn Brown. And that's what you want. Open up the passing game get the passing game going rather to open up the running game. I know that's kind of an opposite way, or that is the way you want it to go, and that's not their identity to throw the ball really that much. But, man, that's exactly what you can do if you get that passing game going.
Yeah, especially since, you had such a big defensive play by the Bulldogs to kind of stop the momentum. and then you go in and you're like, okay, let's calm down for a second. Let's get back to what we're used to. And they were able to just make a unbelievable plays, only 2 big plays, and then that was enough for them to get to the touchdown.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Huntsville Hornet Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Caleb Kulak will have the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. 2:16 left to go on the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. But here's the thing, let's see how the defense can also return the favor. Kulak on the kick this one away, and he does. Nice little easy kickoff and fair catch. No, it's bobbled, and the Bulldogs will have to pounce on it. Once again, Marshall, having some trouble on the kickoff. It was able to be recovered by a Bulldog. They're going to start once again at their 11-yard line.
Landon Alpo was the one that jumped up on that one. Marshall has been having some difficult times with the kickoffs. There's been 2 times already in this half that he's just kind of fumbled it.
And now let's see what the defense of Huntsville can do. 2:16 left to go in the Mayas Collision Center third quarter. 2 receivers to the left. Shepard back in at quarterback once again under center. I formation. Shepard gets the snap. He hands it off to Ned, going to the left side, and he's going to be stopped for only a gain of about 2 or 3. He'll be second down and long coming up.
That was a great stop there by Jemiah Peterson, just to stop the run game, like we were talking about. They're so the Bulldogs are so dominant in the run game. Being able to stop that short is exactly what the Hornets need.
It will be a second down and 7 from the 14-yard line in Nederland territory. Shotgun formation for Shepard. One running back to his right. That's Ned. 2 receivers to his right. 1 receiver to his left. He gets the snap. He bobbled it a little bit. He fakes the throw. He's now going to run to his left. Looking down the field, and it is almost intercepted by Trey Scott III. It'll be third down and 7 coming up with 1:31 on the Amayas Collision Center third quarter clock.
I would be so happy to be a Huntsville Hornet football player right now, because they're making key essential stops, making it 3rd and 7 now. And, I mean, Trey Scott had his hands all over that. It was just so close for an interception for him.
Yeah, and it looked like kind of a busted play in a way, because it looked like Shepard was going to fake the handoff and then fake the throw, but Ned probably forgot his assignment. At least that's what it looked like when I was looking through these nicely designed binoculars. But we'll see. We'll see what Nederland can do, but not before head coach Scott Rich calls a timeout. He must have saw some personnel matchups that he did not like. 1:31 left to go in the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. The future of home comfort is here. The Carrier Infinity System delivers premium home heating and cooling with low energy costs. Call 936-295-9173 today and ask me what you can do to better your home comfort and take advantage of lower utility bills. Carrier, turn to the experts. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number TACLA 26079C. Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. 936-295-9173.
21-14, Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. 1:31 left to go in the Amayas Collision Center third quarter. You know, our producer, Damien, by the way, made a great point. Nederland's already wasted 2 of their second half timeouts, and that's going to be a big deal down the line, especially now they're playing from behind.
Yeah, I mean, if the game continues to be this close, it's those final timeouts, when it gets past the 2-minute timeout mark, it's essential for them.
Shepard and shotgun lined up in the pistol behind him is Ned. He now moves up. He's now motioning to the right. Shepard looking, throwing it, and it is going to be intercepted and going into the end zone. Touchdown! Jeremiah Peterson, pick 6. A broken up play thanks to the Hornet defensive line and the pressure. My goodness, it is now getting out of hand. Jeremiah Peterson with the pick six.
Great job by the Hornets to make such a defensive play. Momentum has completely shifted towards the Hornets side, and the gong going off is something that you like to see every time the Hornet defense steps on the field.
27-14, Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. Caleb Kulak on to kick the extra point. 1:25 left to go in the Myers Collision Center third quarter. And now we're good to go. Kulak sets himself up. Lewis, the long snapper. Marcus Lewis as well, the holder. Snap, good. Kick is blocked. Jumped up in the air, and there's a scramble for it. There's now a pile, and Nederland's trying to break away, and they're not going to be able to. And it is going to stay a 27-14 ball game with 1:25 left to go in the Myers Collision Center third quarter. We'll keep it right here, though. And, you know, I will say that it could matter down the line if Nederland's offense can get going and try to recover from that pick six by Peterson. But if you're the Hornets, you did the job that you needed to and make it a two-possession game.
I mean,
right? Yeah, two-possession game.
Yeah, the Bulldogs special teams is something to look out for. Now, we didn't get the chance to talk about in pregame, but they've had a couple of blocked field goals as well, and in past games, so it's just great play by them.
By the way, 2 defensive touchdowns tonight for the Hornets. You know, first that scoop and score by Jarius Singletary early on in the Amaya Collision Center third quarter, and it was a fumble that was forced by Trey Scott III, and Jeremiah Peterson, the young sophomore, getting a pick six. How about that?
Yeah, this is something you'd love to see from the Hornet defense. I mean, we've seen them grow so much throughout this season, and to have young players make big plays, it's something that is just so special about high school football.
Kulak will have the Diana K. Barham State Farm Insurance kickoff to resume the game. 27-14, Bulldogs down against the Huntsville Hornets. Once again, 1:25 left to go in the MIS Collision Center third quarter. Kulak kicks it away. It's going back to Marshall. He fields it cleanly this time at the 5, running to his right now. Hornets trying to get there and swarm right to him. Breaks a tackle, breaks another, but he's brought down by a couple of Hornets. Finishing the job on that one was Benjamin Thomas, the junior.
I mean, you could tell that Kulak for the kickoff, I mean, I think he was told specifically to kick it to Marshall because of the amount of times that he's fumbled that return. So great job by him just to kick it cleanly and get it over there, and then for the Hornet defense to kind of stop the run as well and get him to the 23-yard the 23-yard line.
Well, 1:17 left to go in the MIS Collision Center third quarter. 27-14 Hornets over the Bulldogs. Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele in the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Shepard under center, 2 receivers to the left of him. He gets a snap, he hands it off the net, no, fakes the head off. He's going to throw it downfield, and he is going to get picked off by Caden Mavis.
What a great job by Mavis. He saw it happening. He saw that ball floating in. He's going to go and celebrate with his dad like he should. Great job by the Hornet defense. Again, just defensive prowess, making that gong go off.
You just heard it there on our crowd mic, and the Hornet offense will have a chance to keep piling on this score. Man, oh man, it has gotten ugly when it felt like not too long ago, by the way, that Nederland tied this game with that scoop and score by Cohen Griffin, and man, the Hornets have responded, if not more.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see. I mean, the momentum changed once they got that touchdown after that happened, and it's just been Hornet ball the whole time.
Adolph gets the snap, hands it off to Treshawn Brown running to the left. He's going to break a tackle. He's carrying a Bulldog with him, and he's finally brought down by DeCorian Scott. There is a flag, though, on the play at the 30 of Nederland.
I believe it's on Huntsville.
Probably going to be another holding penalty if I were to guess.
As well.
During the play, we got a hold on the offense, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Man, I know the Hornets at the time, the win probability is in their favor, but man, they really have to learn how to clean up those penalties.
Yeah, they've had several holding penalties tonight. That's kind of killed the run game because Trayshawn Brown would have such a great run to move the chains, and then it would just be stopped by a holding penalty.
They'll now have a 1st and 16 starting at the Nederland 45-yard line. Motioning is Fisher from the right side. Adolph gets snap, hands it off to Brown. Running with the full steam of head, carrying Bulldogs once again, and he's going to gain a modest 15 on the play for 2nd down and 1 coming up.
Dorian Brannon was on the tackle there, but they needed 4 Bulldogs to take him down. He just has so much power in those legs.
And the Hornets offense are content to send this one to the Myers Collision Center 4th quarter. The Huntsville Hornets are 12 minutes away from clinching yet another playoff spot. We'll be right back after these messages from the DeFrank's Taco Station broadcast booth. You're listening and watching, of course, on the YouTube page, Huntsville Hornet Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill, Stephanie Keele, 27-14 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs as we start the Myers Collision Center 4th quarter. Start at the 30-yard line of Nederland. 2nd down and 1. Adolph, of course, hands it off to Brown, trying to fight through the trenches, but not able to even get back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose a yard on the play. Don't say that very often for Brown. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 coming up.
Yeah, Cohen Griffin and Colt Shepard on the tackle there. Great job by them to see the run and be able to make that stop.
They need to get to the Nederland 29-yard line. They're at the 31, 3rd and 2, 11:30 to go on the Myers Collision Center 4th quarter. Adolph gets the snap and shotgun. He's just going to take it himself. A decent block by Brown. Adolph trying to get around. Does he have enough? And the officials are walking along the 31-yard line. And they're not moving the chains just yet. And I think he's just going to be a few inches short here. It looks like it is a 1st down. Head coach Scott Rich saying that he's way behind where they initially spotted the ball, and that is going to be a Mocha Attorneys at Law 1st down for Zay Adolph.
I mean, Adolph was kind of tackled and pushed back when he was tackled down, so the ball kind of crossed that line. And that's one of those things where you got to move the chains at that point.
I thought he was just short for a moment. They do move the ball up a little bit, more over the 31-yard line, but Hornets still marching down, knocking on the door of the Murray Insurance Financial Services red zone. Adolph gets a snap and shotgun with Rogers moving. Brown gets the handoff to his left. He breaks a tackle, breaks another, and the Bulldogs still can't put him down. He breaks free once again into the end zone. Touchdown, Hornets. Trayshawn Brown once again.
third touchdown of the night by Trayshawn Brown on the ground. Just amazing job from him being able to power through all of those tackles. I mean, it takes a village to take them down, and they just didn't have enough.
The Hornets are going to go ahead and go for 2 points to make up for the missed point after attempt earlier. 10:37 left to go on the MIS Collision Center fourth quarter. 33-14 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. Man, the Bulldogs just cannot bring him down tonight. Like you said, it has to take a village. Honestly, I think you're wrong. I think it's going to take a big city to bring Trayshawn Brown down at this point.
He just has so much power in those legs, and he's just able to use his agility and be able to make good plays.
Adolph gets the handoff and shotgun running over the middle, and he's into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. It is good. Another light show being brought on inside the confines of Huntsville ISD Stadium. 35-14 Hornets over the Bulldogs. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
35-14, Huntsville Hornets on top of the Nederland Bulldogs. 10:37 left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. Man, oh man, it is the Trayshawn Brown show tonight once again, breaking off for a 29-yard touchdown run. He's already making his case for the Wiesner of Huntsville Player of the Game, but we'll see. I'm not impressed just yet. I think he can score 2 more, maybe.
Well, I mean, defense has been so strong. Momentum change is unbelievable.
Kulak kicks it off on the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff, but it's going to be fair caught at around the 16-17 yard line by Landon Alpo, and there's another flag on the play. This is going to be another after the play unsportsmanlike penalty. I wonder who this one's going to be against. I sure do hope it's not against Hornets.
This one may be on Nederland because there was a lot of talk on the field after. I really think this one may be on them, but we'll see.
There's a couple of Hornet defenders pointing towards Nederland's side.
Got unsportsmanlike conduct on Nederland. 15-yard penalty. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
Well, the Huntsville Hornet band does not really care what's going on. They're going to keep on playing, but either way, it is going to be a 15-yard penalty after the play was over, unsportsmanlike on Nederland. And Nederland's been relatively clean tonight on penalties, Stephanie. So that's something that you do not want, especially in a game like this, down by 21. And they're going to now be backed up all the way to the Nederland 8.5 yard line.
I mean, this is a tension-high game. We've seen this all night. There's been talk on the field after plays all night. And, I mean, I think that one was on Nicholas Botley. But, again, not something you want to see if you're a Bulldog.
See what the Bulldogs can do to get things going once again. Shepard's back out there at quarterback, of course. He's going to have Ned in the backfield with him to his left. One receiver right, one receiver left. Head coach Scott Rich, it looks like, telling the officials to have a conversation probably about the spot.
Yeah, it was about the spot. He wanted it moved up a tiny bit.
Yeah, because he was originally down at the. So they're now gonna be starting at the Nederland 12. He was brought down at around the 25-yard line or so. But here's a snap. Ned to his right, and he's going to get stopped. Swarm of Hornets coming his way, and it's going to be a gain of about 4 on the play.
Brent Carroll on the tackle. Brent Carroll, excuse me, on the tackle there. Great job by him. He's had a game as well, but he did have a costly penalty on him that kind of moved the chains for the Bulldogs. So great job from him to kind of clean it up and make essential tackles.
2nd down and 6 from the Nederland 17. 10 minutes to go here on the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. Shepard hands it off to Ned once again, and he's going to get tackled from behind, but that is already going to be enough for the first down. He's going to be marked at the 26.
Jemiah Peterson on the tackle there. Great job by Ned. He kind of hesitated a little bit, so then that way he can get more of a gap from the blocker and get more yards to get the chains moved. Great first down for the Bulldogs.
Clock still keeps ticking, though. Nederland needs to hurry up if they want to try to have a shot of getting back in this game. They're down 35-14. 9:30 left to go in the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. Shepard under center. One receiver either side. He almost fumbled the snap. He hands it off to Ned, and he's going to get swallowed up and brought down in the backfield. Looks like Jalen Baldwin was the first one to get there alongside Jemiah Peterson.
Yeah, Baldwin was leading the charge there. Great job by him to see the run and make that play, make him lose some yards. Great job.
It looks like he shed a nice tackle after a nice block rather by Aaron Mojica. Of course, Nederland doesn't have the size advantage down in the trenches when it comes to their offensive line against the Huntsville Hornet front 7. Shepard in shotgun. Throws it on the slant route, and it's dropped. It was thrown behind and incomplete, intended to Cohen Summers. It's now going to be 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 12 officially coming up.
Kind of looked like the turf monster got Summers. He kind of slid in there. He most likely could have made that catch, but he just slipped. I'd be happy to be a Huntsville Hornet defense right now, having this long of a 3rd down.
Yeah, ball will be spotted at the, of course, 24-yard line of Nederland. 3rd down and 12. Shepard gets the snap under center. He's going to hand it off to Ned, running up the middle, and he's going to get stopped. About 4 or 5 Hornets swarming to him once again. Stopped well short of the first down marker at the 29-yard line. They needed to get to the 36, and they're just going to go ahead and just punt this one away with 8:23 left to go in the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter.
Hornet defense is so strong, making the Bulldogs go 3 and out. Jabari Washington was on that tackle there. He's been a key player for the defense, just being able to stop the run. Great stuff for the Hornets.
Resch will punt this one away with KJ Betts at the 35-yard line of Huntsville to potentially return this punt. Kick is away, and Betts is going to play this on the fair catch. It hits them, and it's going to get recovered by Nederland. That is a bad mistake. It was recovered on the play, it looks like by Stoker, and they just flip fields just like that. You cannot have that mistake going on. And I'm sure head coach Todd Mavis is going to have a quick talk to Betts.
Yeah, that's just something you don't want to see. I mean, you got to move out of the way. If you call a fair catch and let it bounce, you got to move out of the way. And he tried jumping over it, and the ball just took a bad bounce and hit his foot. Just great stuff from Stoker. He's been a good job, doing a great job on special teams.
Well, let's see what Nederland can do. They got some life here. Shepard under center. Hands it off to Ned. Going to the right, he almost slipped. He bounces around a Hornet, and he's going to get hit bigly by Trey Scott III at the line of scrimmage.
Jarius Singletary was the one that kind of broke through first, and it looked like Ned kind of bounced into his own teammate, was able to roll out, and Trey Scott III said, no, you're going to get down.
It is going to be a loss of 1 on the play. It's going to be marked at the Huntsville 29-yard line. Clock still rolling. should be. Now it's reset. 7:10 left to go on the Amayas Collision Center fourth quarter. Hornets 35, Bulldogs 14. Shepard and shotgun formation, receiver motion, hands it off to Ned, and he's trying to get through a gap. He did for a moment, but he's brought down nearly immediately. It looks like it was Sam Cleveland on the stop.
He's having a decent game as well. This defense is just so strong so far in this matchup. I mean, he had a couple of key tackles earlier in the first half. Just phenomenal plays by the Hornet defense.
Feels like four down territory right here for Nederland's. 3rd down and 9 from Huntsville's 27. Under center, 2 fullbacks. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to Ned. He breaks through the B gap, and he is going to be just a yard short. He gets into the red zone, but they needed the 18. He stopped at the 19, and I'm pretty sure you know what they're going to do. They're going to go ahead and go for it.
Yeah, and I believe they're also going to try to see if they can get it to Ned, just because his run game is so powerful.
I would be kind of curious if, I wonder if the Hornets, once the Bulldogs break out into formation, they could call a timeout just to stop things for a second. But they're going to go ahead and let this play out. I formation. Shepard gets the snap, hands it off to Ned. He's got the 1st down, and he's stopped at the 17-yard line. Good enough for a 1st down.
Brent Carroll on the tackle there. Great job by the Bulldogs. I mean, I said it earlier. You got to give it to Ned. He's the one that's going to be the strongest on the ground, and he's been getting a majority of the yards for the Bulldogs in this entire matchup.
While we have a second here, let's thank some of our wonderful sponsors.
Nelson Amaya's Collision Center. Honest work, quality service.
I formation once again. Shepard under center, 1 receiver either side. He hands it off. No, he fakes the handoff to Ned. And he's trying to throw it to his tight end, but it's broken up. Once again, stop me if you heard this name again. Brent Carroll getting the PBU.
Between him and Trey Scott III, it's like those are the 2 go-to guys on the defense to break up passes, to make good tackles. It's phenomenal plays by the defense.
I formation, 2 fullbacks behind Shepard. Ned, of course, the running back. 1 receiver either side. Shepard under center, like I said, gets the snap, hands it off to Ned, and he had a hole, but he's stopped at around the Huntsville 11-yard line, so it will bring up a 3rd down and about 4.
Again, Brent Carroll on the tackle. Great job by the O-line to kind of just make a huge gap. It was wide open for Ned to get some decent yards.
4:55 left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. 3rd down and 3 coming up from the Huntsville 11. They need Nederland to get to the 8. 3 receivers to the right. Shepard, pistol formation with Ned behind him. Fakes the handoff to Ned, gives it to Ned actually, and it's fumbled, and it's going to get stopped. Jeremiah Peterson laying the hit on Shepard. There was a lot going on in the backfield. They were trying one of those trick plays. It did not work. It is going to be 4th down and very, 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 very long. It looked like that they were going to try a fake handoff, fake jet sweep, hand it back off to Shepard and try to find someone downfield. It just didn't work. And I wonder if Nederland's going to try for a field goal. It looks like they are, indeed.
Yeah, it looks like Jackson Collins was the one that mishandled that. He kind of threw it too far back for Shepard to be able to handle it correctly.
It'll be a 40-yard field goal. Resch kicks it away, and it is no good. Not even close. Far right of the uprights, and it is still going to remain a 35-14 Huntsville Hornet lead over Nederland with 3:49 left to go in the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. While we have some more time, let's again thank some more of our wonderful sponsors.
Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust, as well as University Heights Baptist Church, cultivating people who make Jesus known through the lives we live and conversations we have, as well as Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
It is indeed a great day to be a Hornet. They are 3 minutes and 49 seconds away from clinching yet another playoff spot. 2 receivers to the right of Adolph with a tight end to his left as well. Marcus Lewis in the backfield. Lewis is going to get the handoff. He's going to run to the right. He's going to break a tackle across the 40, across midfield. He is carrying Bulldogs all over the place, and it's going to rip down. It's fumbled. It's taken away by Devon Marshall. He's going to the right. He's now past midfield. There is a couple of flags in the backfield as it was ripped away from Lewis by Devon Marshall. Let's see what the penalties are. At the moment, it feels like it's going to be holding against the Huntsville Hornets. The defense is already on the field, so it looks like that's what it is going to be. Still waiting on the white hat to make the call.
Devon Marshall had his hand in that play the entire time it ran down.
Before the turnover, we had a personal foul on the offense. That penalty is declined. First down.
Like I was saying, Devon Marshall had a hand in that play the entire time. Lewis was running down the field. I mean, he was trying to get those extra yards, but great strip by Marshall.
And now Nederland all of a sudden has the ball back. They are just inside Huntsville territory at the 49-yard line. 3:31 left to go on the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter. 35-14 Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. They do want to finish this game cleanly. Shepard under center. Gets the snap, hands it off to Ned yet again. He runs through the middle, first met by Carroll, and a couple of more Hornets meet Ned, still carrying the pile, and finally brought down at the Hornet 41-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 2 coming up.
Great run from Ned. I mean, I feel like a broken record. He's just been phenomenal all night, being able to get those extra yards, push through. Great job by the Bulldogs also to kind of push him forward to try to get more yards in their run.
Clock now inside 3 minutes in the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter. In shotgun, Shepard with 2 receivers to his left. Ned in the backfield with him. He hands it off to Ned, now running to the left. He is able to get hit, and the ball was almost knocked loose. I thought it was for a moment by Singletary, but he's got just enough, Ned does, for a new set of downs for the Bulldogs.
Again, great run from Ned. Great job by Singletary to be there and wrap him up, get the stop, but just not enough for the first down for the Bulldogs.
Only one timeout does Nederland have in their pocket, and they're going to have to get a playoff before the 2-minute timeout. 1 receiver on either side, 2 tight ends, also 1 on either side. Shepard under center with Ned in the backfield. He hands it off to Ned, and Singletary first man, but Ned sheds the tackle. He runs up the middle. He's going to get the first down and brought down at the Hornet 25-yard line, and that will be how we get into the 2-minute timeout. Hornets are well on their way, though, to a playoff berth. We'll be back after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Hey, Huntsville
Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Already back from the 2-minute timeout. Shepard under center, hands it off yet again to Ned. He sheds one tackle. He sheds another, jumping over a Hornet and brought down for a 7-yard gain. I will say, though, one bright spot on Nederland's side has been their running back in Ned.
Yeah, I mean, he's just doing phenomenal tonight. But there's something that I have noticed about the Hornet defense. They just have not been wrapping up very well. That's why Ned has been being able to break through tackles, is because they're just not wrapping them up.
From the Huntsville Hornet 18-yard line, as that run got Nederland in the red zone once again. Let's see if they can capitalize here if you're a Nederland fan. He hands it off. Shepard does to Ned. Bounces to the left, going to the right, and he is now into the end zone. Touchdown, Nederland. And they make it a 35-20 game with 1:11 left to go in the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter. Ned just keeps on breaking tackles, and he finds the end zone on that play.
Jeremiah Peterson was on kind of tackling him, but just, again, was not able to wrap him up. And that's just something that we've seen in this back half. It's just they haven't really been able to wrap up Ned, and that's what you need to do to be able to stop him.
Resch now on the kick, the point after attempt. Takes a deep breath. Snap is good, hold is good, and the kick is right through the uprights and good. We'll keep it right here with 1:11 left to go. Folks, do not go away. We will have the AB Squared self-storage post-game show coming your way after the conclusion of this ball game. You know, if there's already some things I can say, you know what, good job by the Hornets to respond, especially after Nederland scoop and scored. You scored 21 unanswered points, but there's still some things to clean up.
Yeah, I mean, like, before the game in the pregame show, in the Insider, Todd Mabus was talking about just getting some more consistencies. And that was the thing that we just haven't really seen that tonight. It was like the Hornets were hot and then came off cold, and now they're kind of sitting into the point where the Bulldogs have the momentum, but when they got hot, they got to the point where they were in such big of a lead that now Nederland is going to have to fight so hard to be able to get back into it.
1:11 left to go in the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter. 71 seconds, the Hornets are away from clinching a playoff spot. Of course, it's looking like that most likely they'll face Marshall once again. But, of course, the focus is on now finishing the rest of this game and also seeing if you can cap off the season on a high note against Splendora. That's going to be next week. I will be on the call for that game. And speaking of that, they will hit the road for the regular season finale next week as they take on Splendora Wildcats. Pregame show, of course, kicks off at 6:15 p.m. Central Time with myself and Dave Fanucci on the call. And I'm sure they're going to try to do some trickerations with some onside kick. The coaching staff telling the Huntsville kicking team to move up, and it's going to get recovered on the onside kick by Marshall. Man, oh man, if you're head coach Tom Mabus, you are just not happy with that. And now they get the ball back with 1:09 left to go in the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter, down by 14. They still have a timeout in their pocket. If they go down and score quickly, man, oh man, things can get interesting. Even more interesting, rather, I should say, than they are now.
I mean, when you kind of saw them line up like that, you got to expect the onside kick, and you need to move up your players. And that was something that the Hornets just didn't do. And that's what, I mean, Marshall has had a couple of special team fumbles in this matchup, but he's also done a great job getting those key plays when the Bulldogs need it.
7 touchdowns, by the way, for the Hornets tonight. 7 MRC Creekside touchdowns. 3 of them by Trayshawn Brown, 1 by Jarmiah Peterson, and another one by Jerry Singletary. And the Hornets will call a timeout with 1:09 left to go on the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. We'll take it with them on the University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Back after this.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Well, folks, this game has gone crazy. I accidentally said 7 touchdowns by the Hornets. This is 5 times 7. You know, there's a confusion, but welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill, Stephanie Keele beside me. 1:09 left to go in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. Nederland just recovered an onside kick that will begin this offensive drive at the Hornet 46-yard line. Stephanie, the Hornets have to just go ahead and just finish this off right here and right now. They cannot make things interesting.
Yeah, they just need to wrap up on defense, make sure they can try to see if they can stop the running backs, because that's really what's making this game so close.
Shepard in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Steps back, looking downfield. He throws it downfield, and it is caught by Contreras, and he's brought down at the 10-yard line. A 36-yard gain tackled by Caden Mabus. Contreras a little shaken up, and Nederland's hurrying up to spike this. They do not want to waste a timeout. Clock, of course, stops with 1:02 left to go in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. And Shepard under center, and he's going to really quickly spike this ball with 57 seconds left to go.
Go ahead and talk about that last play. Contreras ran a great route, great look, was able to beat his man and be able to get that pass that just moved the chain so much, and that's something that the Bulldogs needed. It looks like he's on the ground hurt after, he got up pretty shaky.
Yeah, it was Mabus that was in on the stop, a touchdown-saving tackle. Mabus, of course, the safety. You don't want anyone to come to get behind you, but he probably could have stepped up just a bit more. But as Contreras starting to get upright, looks like he will be able to walk off the field, if not with some assistance, as the Hornet crowd gives him a little bit of a hand. But 57 seconds left to go on the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. 14-point ball game. Hornets, of course, on top. But now the Bulldogs are at the Hornet 9-yard line. They have a timeout in their bag if they want to use it. This is where coaching comes in. If you're head coach Scott Rich, this is where the right decisions are going to have to be made.
And they made a good decision passing there. It was something that you didn't really see all game, and to be able to get those yardage, that's exactly what they needed.
It'll be shotgun formation as Shepard comes out. Gestring is now in the backfield with him to his right. One tight end in Barry to the left of the line of scrimmage. Motioning is Summers, gets the snap. Gestring with the ball. He bounces to the left side, and he's going to get tackled, pushed out of bounds by Carroll at around the Hornet 8-yard line. That is where he's going to be spotted since he's out of bounds. Of course, the clock will stop. 52 seconds left.
Yeah, if I was the Bulldogs right now, you got to look for the end zone. You got to get that done so that way it doesn't take too much time off of the clock.
I wonder where Jaden Nett is. Because if I were Nederland, I'd be wanting to get him the ball a little bit more, because the Hornet defense has been having trouble getting him down all night. One receiver to the right, one receiver to the left. I formation, 2 fullbacks. Shepard under center with Gestring in the backfield as a running back. He gets the handoff. He runs to the left side, and he's going to get stopped at around the 4-yard line, making the tackles Cleveland yet again. And now Nederland is going to be forced to call their third and final timeout. They'll have a 4th and goal coming up from their 4. We'll keep it right here. And this is essentially the ball game right here. And looks like Nederland are going to have to try to draw up their best play that they have in their playbook for this situation.
Yeah, if they're able to score on this, they definitely have to do an onside kick again.
If they do score.
If they do score, yes. If they do score, they'll definitely have to do an onside kick. And, again, recover that. And then kind of throw it downfield and see what you can do. But the Hornets' defense has been so prolific. And, I mean, like, when you know the onside kick is going, it's kind of easier to cover that.
Once again, the Bulldogs will have it at the 4-yard line. 45 seconds left to go in the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter. 35-21, Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. Would you really maybe expect some trickeration?
It would be, the
last time.
Expecting a run here because it's so close. So I would say, yeah, you might as well.
I mean, the last time they tried to run a trick play, it took them out of the red zone. So we'll see what they do here. This is the ball game right here, folks. 4th and goal from the Huntsville 4-yard line. Shepard in shotgun, pistol formation rather. Motion tight end, and it is going to be a false start, and they're going to be backed up 5 yards. And man, oh man.
False start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Head coach Scott Rich is not happy. I mean, that's probably putting it lightly.
Well, yeah, because, they were in good position for the touchdown, and now they have to fight even more to get to that point. It's just a tough thing to happen, tough penalty to take as a Bulldog.
Especially out of that timeout where you drew the play up. That just makes it even worse. Same formation, pistol, motioning the tight end. Shepard gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Ned, looking to his right, looking, and it is going to be incomplete, broken up by Trey Scott III. It was intended for Nicholas Boatley, the senior, and that will pretty much do it.
Great job by Trey Scott to break up that play. That was definitely going to be a touchdown. Just a great job by him to get his hand in there and stop the Bulldogs from getting another 6 on the board.
It's victory formation time for the Huntsville Hornets with 38 seconds left to go in the Emmaus Collision Center fourth quarter. No timeouts for Nederland to burn. Of course, Adolph in shotgun, gets the snap, holds it onto it, keeps on holding onto it, and then he drops down to a knee. And the Hornets are not going to need to snap it again. On blackout night, Halloween night, combination of Friday night lights as well, the Huntsville Hornets come out victorious in the final home game of the 2025 regular season and will head back to the postseason. Final score, 35-21 over the Nederland Bulldogs, and head coach Todd Mavis in his first season does not stop the playoff run that the Hornets are on.
The Hornets have played phenomenal tonight, especially on the offense with Trayshawn Brown having 3 touchdowns. Their defense as well has been doing so good. They had a scoop and score from Singletary, a pick 6 by Peterson. Just great job to be able to solidify this last home game win for some of these seniors here tonight as well.
I shouldn't say run, I said playoff streak, but either way, it's all good. Congratulations to head coach Todd Mavis in his first season at the helm for the Huntsville Hornets, getting the Hornets back into the postseason. Well, we got a lot to talk about coming up in the AB Squared Self-Storage Postgame Show. Don't go away, folks. We'll recap this whole game coming up. You're watching Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas, having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
Looking for a new set of wheels? Now is the perfect time. I'm Toy Williamson, and at Walker County Federal Credit Union, our loan rates have been reduced. Lower rates mean lower payments, and that's more money for things you love. We make the loan process quick, simple, and personal, so you can get on the road with confidence. Visit WalkerCountyFCU.com or come by 1802 Normal Park Drive and let us put the keys in your hands with savings you deserve. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Postgame Show. Sponsored by AB Squared Self-Storage. With the game recap, here's Carlos Zimmerman, Bryan Adams, and Emma Sims.
Final score, Huntsville Hornets 35, Nederland Bulldogs 21, as the Hornets celebrate tonight, clinching yet another playoff spot. And in, of course, head coach Todd Mavis's first season at the helm. Welcome back to the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth. Collin, Neill, and Stephanie Keele right beside me, bringing you the AB Squared Self-Storage post-game show. Well, that first half was definitely different than the second half, to say the least. And it was 7-0 going into the locker room at half, and then all of a sudden it was 42 combined points scored in the second half. Huntsville, of course, getting the brunt of it. Trayshawn Brown, 3 touchdowns. Jerry Singletary with a scoop and score. And Jarmiah Peterson with the pick 6. Things got interesting there at the end after Nederland scored inside 2 minutes to go. And then they recovered an onside kick. But then the Hornets were able to stop them from a goal-to-go situation. Just an overall, not necessarily a complete night, to say the least. I'm sure head coach Tom Mavis is going to talk a little bit about how they still need to learn how to play complete 4 quarters. But either way, a win's a win tonight here, Stephanie.
Yeah, I mean, they did a phenomenal job just being able to bounce back in that second half. I mean, we've seen them in the past couple of games. That the second half is their half. They've just been able to perform so well. And, I mean, I know Coach Todd Mavis was talking about in pregame about making the game a little bit more consistent, and that's probably what he's going to be talking about on the field. We don't have a sideline reporter with us, as Emma Sims is with Bryan Adams and Carlos Zimmerman in Ruston, Louisiana.
Squares.
Yeah, so, but I know that right now he's probably talking about just making sure you can solidify both halves and come out strong both times. I mean, they did a phenomenal job in this second half, especially after the scoop and score from
Jerry Singletary. Or was it
Cohen Griffin.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And just being able to switch the momentum like that was a great job by the Hornets.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's an improvement in a way still for the defense, 21 points given up. And, I mean, they were put in I mean, well, actually, no, not 21 points given up. Technically 14 because the scoop and score, like you just mentioned. So 2 straight nights that the Hornet defense gives up 14 points, so there's still some improving. But again, I said it earlier on in the late stages of that fourth quarter, they just really need to clean up the penalties. There were probably like 3 penalties after the play on sportsmanlike conduct. They really need to clean that up because now that you are on the way to the postseason, you're going to have to clean those up because in the playoffs, Stephanie, that's not going to fly, and 9 times out of 10, that's going to bite you.
Yeah, I mean, like, because the playoffs, the games are a lot closer than what it is right now. So when you have holding penalties after making great first down conversions, moving the change to the first down, it's one of those things where there was, I think, also 3 or 4 times where there was a holding penalty on the Hornets and for the offense, and they just was able to get the first down, and now it's moved back. It's one of those things where it's like that's a momentum killer, and that's just something that they need to clean up, especially if they want to move further on into the playoffs.
Yeah, and also another thing is also just, I'll come back to him once again, Trayshawn Brown, once again having a fabulous night. The senior running back, wherever he does play after his Hornet career is all said and done, they're going to get a guy that is not just, athletic, but he's agile. He does not stop running. I mean, the Bulldogs just could not bring him down at all. And you can see that he's talking to his teammates right now down on the field. And I can imagine, though, that they know that the job is not done. They want to keep going.
Yeah, and he's also kind of a leader of this team as well. I mean, he had 110 yards that resulted in a touchdown, not including the yards that he had to get to the first downs as well. So just great stuff from him. And then also on the defense, I mean, should we go ahead and get into...
We're going to get into that, actually, after this break coming up. The AB Squared Self-Storage post-game show continues. Once again, if you're just tuning in, final score Hornets over the Bulldogs 35-21. But we'll name you your Wiesner of Huntsville players of the game next here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Back in the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth from Huntsville ISD Stadium, Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele. Now time for your Wiesner of Huntsville players of the game. We were going to name one at first, but you know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and just name 2 of them. Start off on the offensive end, of course, we named Trayshawn Brown. 3 touchdowns, 2 of them big runs, just rumbling and stumbling all over the field. And, I feel like he's already been named to this quite a lot, but his impact tonight was, of course, nothing to be ignored once again.
Yeah, I mean, he had a 21-yard touchdown, 60-yard touchdown, and a 29-yard touchdown just to solidify this game. Just great stuff from him. I mean, he's a leader of the team, just great agility. I just can't wait to see what he can do in the future.
And on the defensive side of the ball, it was curious. We're going to pick a guy that did not score a touchdown for the defense. I mean, of course, you had Singletary and Patterson, both of them with defensive touchdowns, rather, I should say. But we're going to go ahead and name Trey Scott III as one of our defensive players, as our player of the game, brought to you by one of our players of the game, rather, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. He was the one that forced that fumble that allowed Singletary to scoop and score to the end zone, and also that began the second half to really set the tone for a bit. And also, he was just all over the place tonight. A couple of PBUs as well to add on to his stat line tonight.
I mean, he brought the pressure I believe he was one of the people to bring the pressure for Jamari Peterson's pick six as well. So he just was all over the place, making great tackles, making great stops, bringing the pressure onto the quarterbacks, Jackson Lane and Slade Shepard for Nederland. So it's just all around a great job by him. I mean, he wasn't one of the guys that got an interception like Caden Mavis, or was able to score as well as like Singletary and Peterson, but he was all over the place, and he was one of the main reasons why they were able to stop the run for Nederland.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're still going to have to clean some things up on defense, but that is a unit that is slowly improving. Coming up next on the AB Squared Self-Storage Postgame Show, we'll look ahead to next week and wrap things up. You're listening to Huntsville Hornet Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Huntsville Hornet Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM, Sting 'em Hornets.
Back here once again at Huntsville ISD Stadium, Collin Neill alongside Stephanie Keele. And just to kind of really quick look ahead to next week, the first for the away side, Nederland, their job, the rest of the season does not get any easier, as they're going to have to face top two team in the district in Montgomery. So, I mean, their playoff hopes are definitely over if they weren't already, but they're looking to find a way to probably shock the Texas high school football world.
Yeah, I mean, they played phenomenal tonight. Regardless of what the score is, they played very well. I mean, especially with their running backs. Jaden Ned just had an absolute game. Was the leader on the offense. He had majority of the runs moving the chains throughout the entire night. Just great job from him. But I mean, Nederland falls 1-5 now, and 3-6 in their for their games. So I mean, the playoffs are definitely not in what they're inside of. But if they can beat Montgomery, that's just a statement piece for them.
Yeah, indeed. Let's also go ahead and look at the Huntsville Hornet upcoming schedule. The Hornet schedule report brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home, of course, and the regular season, rather, not their season, not the season as a whole, because they're going to the postseason, but they'll finish the regular season in Splendora against the Wildcats, and the Wildcats got absolutely trounced by Lake Creek, 59-14. But the Hornets can't get too complacent. They may be in the postseason. They have that third spot locked down in district play, but because they beat Lake Creek a week ago. But I just gotta say, they can't get complacent. They need to just finish off this regular season on a high note.
Yeah, I mean, like, Splendora is at the bottom of the rankings, but at the same time, no game is guaranteed. So you have to go out and perform like you have been. Make sure that you have a consistent game. Clean up the things that you need to be cleaned up, so then that way you're ready for the playoffs as well. But, I mean, Lake Creek and West Fork are going against each other next week, so that's something to look out for on the bubble. It's just some movement in the District 5A2 standings.
Yes, and you know, I said earlier, and before I wrap this up, I said earlier that Dayton game was absolutely huge. No matter who you are, no matter how you may feel about Huntsville Hornet football, but because that was a close game, 42-41 victory over the Broncos. And the Broncos, West Fork tied for that 5th spot. Of course, Lake Creek getting the victory. I wonder how that West Fork-Dayton game is going to go. But we'll see. No final score has been posted just yet. But we are, of course, out of time. Well, Stephanie, I appreciate you. I appreciate calling this game with you, and the first time ever teaming up. Really, I know you shadowed me once on a call for Sam Houston Soccer a long time ago. But it's been fun. I appreciate you. You did a fantastic job tonight.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's an honor calling football. It's just, I've been watching football since I was 4 years old, so it was one of those things that it's like a dream for a broadcaster and for myself to be able to call the Hornets games. It's an honor. And of course, Damien on the steel wheels once again. He's always done such a great job for KSAM. Thank you once again, Damien. Of course, I'm checking my math a couple of times and I'm making sure I don't sound like a blabbling idiot. But it's always great working with this great crew. You'll hear me once again, folks. Unfortunately for some of you, I know some of y'all probably don't like my voice out there, but I'm just kidding. There's always going to be some haters. I don't really care, but I always enjoy covering for good old Carlos. But that'll do it for us here. Final score 35-21 Hornets over the Bulldogs. The Hornets are going to the postseason, folks. We'll have more information. Of course, follow us on all of our social media platforms for playoff information. And, of course, as always, keep up with Huntsville ISD updates. Once again, final score 35-21 Huntsville Hornets on top of the Bulldogs. Just want to let you know one more time, tonight's broadcast of Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other transmission or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM in Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited. For Stephanie, for Damien, our producer, I'm Collin Neill. So long for now, and as always, sting 'em Hornets.
High school football postgame show on KSAM.
Nelson and Maya's Collision has been proudly serving Walker County since 1999. Within walking distance from Sam Houston State University, they pride themselves in offering their services to you for your students to get their vehicle back to pre-loss condition and back on the road. Come see Nelson and Maya's Collision off Sycamore Avenue for all your automotive paint and body needs. That's Nelson and Maya's Collision, a proud supporter of Hornet football. Call them at 936-439-4545.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring. Hi, it's Bryan Reeder with the radio station. Radio is a stage before an audience of thousands, and in that crowd of listeners are your potential customers, and they will know who, where, and what you're about only when you jump on that stage, grab our microphone, and tell them. Our team is ready to help you craft your message and get on the air to talk directly to your customers. Connect with us and get started today at KSAM1017.com.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience, where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
KSAM Sports Hornets High School Football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network has been proudly sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak and Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. From Carlos Zimmerman, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims in the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, thanks for listening.